Aye. Hello, Mr. Shady11. Good morning. What a rude way to say hello, sir. Hello there, lazy. Ha 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 ha. So should I learn C++ again? Again.
Hello.
Hello, who am I? Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. But if the golem threw a tree... I mainly use Unreal Engine 5 now when I want to build games. Yeah, that's good. What is the problem with Unreal Engine 5 for you? Oh wow, it worked without the summoning ritual. Feels wow, man. Hello guys. Hello there, sir. What do you mean by summoning ritual? Oh yeah, guys, so yesterday we watched this video, right? My video got blocked. So I shouldn't make a react out of that part where we looked at the imperial measurements. Looks like this guy doesn't want people to do that. Hello, Mystigan. Long time no see, bro. Good morning. Moin, moin, moin. And hello on YouTube. Hello, Mr. Andries Kruger. Hello, Mr. Cakes. Hello, sir. Nothing, I love it, but I'm trying to develop a strategy game, and it's proving a bit tricky. Once I get the camera movements working, then I'll be fine. Everything else is easy enough. So, should you learn C++ again, is your question, because you're struggling with Unreal Engine. I can only tell you from experience that you're going to struggle making games, whether you use an engine or you make your own engine using C++. And I can tell you right now that you're currently making a game in Unreal Engine and you're having fun. You should probably stick to Unreal Engine simply because you will be able to make the game faster, because you have already proven to yourself that you like the process of working with the engine. And if you were to learn C++ to make your own engine, it would take you much, much longer. And maybe you would even quit. And to the point where you're struggling right now to find a solution to a problem that you have created in the unique game that you are making. Okay, RTS games, that's a genre, but you have your own unique spin on it. That's normal. You will encounter that in C++ too. In any engine or game, really, because ultimately that is what game development is about. So, like, you have a unique problem with the camera. I have a unique problem with making my game interesting and fun. I'm working on that a lot and I'm struggling with that too, but that's normal, because that's usually just what happens when you make games. You create problems and you try to solve them. Yeah, it makes sense. Thank you and bless you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Hello, Pots. And U64, thank you guys. Bless you. Yeah, thank you. Huge problem. PoE delayed, but it's okay for a good game. Exactly, Misty Gun. That's how I see it too. We reacted to that yesterday. And hold on my groin, good morning. Usually, Cakes, when you're late, I start to stream. Wait. Cakes, usually when you're late to start the stream, we spam a couple of times the clown and white people happy or people happy combo. I see. Hello, Avatar of Azula Cakes. Good morning. And Code Great too.
Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
That's bad though, Code Agree. Keep in mind that I waited to send this message so you wouldn't get interrupted. That's bad though, because now you can't chat. See what I mean? that TTS just creates this
Because
problem.
I have bad news. I just
It doesn't
got your
add
wishes
much to
for
the stream.
Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task, even for me. Good luck.
Oh! Yeah, what the bots are doing, huh? Ah!
Guys, what are we gonna do today? To be honest, I need controls. I need to see some progress today, guys, in the game, which is why I'm having it open already.
Fuck
Take a look.
Cakez base.
I also have a bug in the game that I need to fix. What are we gonna do today, my brothers? I did not change the title. The React is already in place, what we're gonna do there, but what are we gonna do in the game? So what I have right now is an issue where if I put this to 10 times speed and I place this guy down, the meteor fires 10 times. Which is wrong. It is wrong. That shouldn't happen. So let's test something here. Static int activation count is 0.
No original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
Decryptor, I need to send you, like, I need to talk to you. I need to tell you that I wasn't able to come today. So we could have like a Discord call about the engine. Because my wife's sister, who has a baby of 1 year, had food poisoning, and so we went there to help out. So I wasn't even here. And then I also had to do work.
Chat developers.
It's probably best if we do it on the weekend. Like, I have too much shit going on during the week at the moment. Food poisoning, yeah. She had to go to the hospital. She felt really, really bad. Wait, guys, did he finish Wukong on stream or did he lie here? Wukong on the title means he will surely do it in the future and not forget about it. I did not finish Rico. No, hello there, Mr. TCap. I love cakes. That's awesome to hear. I did not finish Wukong, but I did play Wukong last week. One time. And I'm gonna play it this week one time too. Hello, Uncle Gucci. Good morning. So, I need to figure out why... Maybe it's because... Nah, I don't understand. So, let's see. Activate ability. Yeah. Ability, weapon data, yeah. It's awesome how I'm now, I'm unfolding all of this.
Morgan Gigabitch.
Excuse me. So it's got to be this one here. Okay, wait. Update. Update enemy. Activate ability. There we go. So this is where we activate the ability. And it looks like this is the reason why. Activations, activation count. But this should never happen then. So for some reason it activates this 5 times. Let's just draw. Format. UI text. Activations. %D. Put it on, let's say, 40 and 100. Dot render options is outline. And then ability. Dot activations. Data dot activations. There we go. Hello, Cakez. Good morning. And hello, Mr. Uncle Gucci and Mr. Elmida. Wukong tier 3 stream only. Bad code, bad debug, bad programmer. You talking about me? You talking about me? Okay. Didn't say hello to me.
Hello Cupertino, how's it going, my brother? I hope you have a great and wonderful day. The sun is shining, it's helping you out on your day, and maybe you even get a little tan, you know, tank some vitamin D, and overall live a little bit more healthier. Okay, brother?
Alright, let's see. So what happens? Zero. Aha. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here then is draw the format UI text by doing a static. Int activations is 0. And then over here, whenever we activate the ability, we set activations, I guess, ++. And then we use activations. Let's debug this really quickly. Wish me luck completing my task at work. Me too, me too. Hello, Warlock. Hello there. And Aizen, good morning. Taha and Kubilay, welcome you guys. And Zergfried, what do we do today? Today I'm struggling a little bit with motivation, so I need to collect a quick W. The problem I have at the moment is that whenever I speed up the game 10 times, it spawns 10 meteors. You see this? I wonder what happens if I do step debugging, if that happens too. That didn't happen until I changed my code. Come on. If I can do it with step debugging, then maybe... Wait, you have fucking daylight save activations 5. Huh? It is 5 activations. No, it's not. Okay, wait, how do we do this? Shit! Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Okay, now I have to redo it. Fuck! Maybe not? Maybe we can do it? 11 activations. You see this, guys? What is this shit? 12 activations. Activation scaling with FPS. Daylight saving times. Yes, we have daylight saving times, yeah. Bloons map goes crazy. Hello, I'm Eden. Yes, this is the Bloons map, exactly. I want to make this, I want to fix this bug or before we talk about the C++ stuff. Hello, Tim Puff. Good morning. We went clocks back in the UK last Sunday, Shade 11. Don't know about other countries. Yeah, most do this. We too in Germany do this too. 13. So that's not correct. How does this... How can I debug this? This only happens on 10 times speed. It's so difficult to debug. Because it doesn't happen when I step debug through it. It only happens when I unlock this. Huh. What if... So what happens then when I activate the ability? If activations is greater than 1 debug break, 4 house, 4 head. So what you're saying is I make a static int activations, set that to 0, and every time I call this activate ability, I do activations plus plus, and then if activations is greater than 1, then I do int a equals 0. Yay! Thank you! God! Sorry, this was really bothering me. I did manage to fix it off stream.
Let's
go! Guys, we are going to collect a huge W today. Just wait. If the day begins like this, where in a mere 17 or like let's say 10 minutes, I'm able to debug this dog shit bug, hell yeah. Ha! Ha! Aha! 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 We have 1% energy. We should not be able to activate this ability. Why can we activate this ability? Also, we have already activated this ability. So this is... I told you guys. I told you guys. I told you guys. So... the problem is right here. This is the problem. Abilities that don't have a cooldown. With this, they activate 10 times on the same frame. This is the last time I'm helping you for at least a week, fucking clown. Why don't you make a 3D game Cakes?
Because I'm making my first game 2D and I do not want to quit my game halfway through the process so that I feel bad about quitting, okay? I'm a finisher, okay? I always finish. Do you understand what that means? So I want to finish this game and then we're gonna make a 3D game or a couple of small 2D games, okay bro? That's why I don't make a 3D game.
What do you mean halfway? Kinda halfway, yeah. Wait, you said you're halfway through. Does that mean it's going to be another 3 years? No, it's not. However, it's gonna be at least another year. Pretty sure. Enemy dot stats dot values on stat energy. The ability, by the way, Is it maximum energy? No? Hey? Ah, it's called max energy. Of course, yeah. Because I don't spell things properly. Mm-hmm. Wait. It's enemy dot stats dot energy. Hey? Bro. Struct stats. Percentage wise? Oh, I see. We have percent. I get it. So my energy, in this case, 1% out of 100 is 1. Cake City demos, 63 days. So excited. Good morning, Shintai. Hope you're doing good. Can you turn on the background erase? I'm sorry, Zergfried. Yes. Sorry about that. Good morning, Cakes. How are you? Zoe is also in good health. Zoe is such a fucking asshole, you know. I'm so fucking tired, bro. You know what happened? I wanted to go to sleep at like 1 a.m. because I had a lot to work. And it delayed a bit because she was crying in the evening. And then so we put her to bed, and then at 12 she woke up, was crying, okay, fine. At 1 she woke up, was crying, okay. And then because of that my work got delayed, and then on 2 a.m. she wakes up and is like, she's awake like it's the day. I go to her bed, she's lying there looking at me, smiling. And I'm like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, so I have to take care of her now for a couple of hours. Is it the 4-month sleep regression? Yeah, she's approaching the 4th month of age, yes. Oh my god, and I'm like, bro, you're fucking kidding me. I wanted to sleep now. Because I get like a good rest then. Hell no. Bro, I have a 3.5-month-old at home, and you're preaching the Troy man wakes up every... You're preaching the Troy man wakes up every hour and demands to be fed. Yeah, it's some... That's what it seems like. So she's crying like crazy when she wakes up. Yeah. Feed me. Yeah. Oh, God. Stream at night then and sleep during the day? Yeah, like I'm gonna sleep when my baby is like in hiatus. Of course. You think I can get anything done? Absolutely not. Cakes, enjoy these moments because it's super fast and you will miss this. I know, man. Because like it's the cutest thing when she's smiling, you know, and laughing and doing some stupid stuff because she's so dumb, right? That's so funny. I know, my man. I know. I need to make more pictures. Hello, Nahan Codes. Good morning. No, you won't miss the lack of sleep. Oh, absolutely not. I'm so happy when I can go back to normal sleeping schedule. You know, and then so like you know how you plan your day and then your night, and you're like, okay, so I'm gonna sleep now, or I'm gonna sleep in 2 hours, and then I get this X amount of sleep, and then you're like, everything just delays, man. Oh, my oldest is now 13 years. I missed the day when she was small. Oh, then she's starting to get cool now, right? Where you know, talking to parents in public and stuff is not cool anymore. Or maybe your kid isn't like that. Oh, man, yeah, they're getting cool now, yeah, Yeah. Then squeeze your balls and carry on, go, dude. Yeah, I'm already squeezing, man. I already am. Okay, so the problem comes with the energy usage of abilities. So I have this meteor ability here that I'm using, has an energy cost and no cooldown, which essentially means that whenever I put the ability on cooldown, it doesn't have a cooldown, which means I can activate it again, which means it activates again. Because I'm resetting the activations back to 0. So then, how do I make sure that I cannot use an ability again immediately? I think this stuff right here, putting the ability on cooldown, or like, what do you call this? Refreshing the ability? That should be done outside. I'm activating an ability. It costs me energy. Oh, I'm setting it on cooldowns. Wise? Huh. Okay, well, not anymore. Okay, so we did have a bug here, huh? Yeah. That's good to know. You have all life to sleep and your baby will only last 4 years like a baby. After this, a little human. KKK. So, like, I think it will get better with sleeping in a couple of months, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I think it will get better around when she starts walking. But it's still, like, she's still gonna wake up in the night wanting to eat. Wanna leave home and go somewhere? Delayed by 1 hour because the baby decides to poo all over himself and, for the 10th time. Yeah. So today we had that. My wife got called very early on to help out her sister because she had food poisoning. And then, you know, my wife just started breastfeeding the baby. And like 2 minutes later we hear... It's like, okay, I see now. So yeah, it was actually funny. Yeah, just wait for kindergarten. She will be sick constantly for 4 months straight. Cakez, developer of the thrilling Cake City Tower Defense game. Hello there, Scamast. Good morning. I think it was a long time no see, right? Hello there. Good morning. Play a lot just before sleeping so that she gets tired and goes to sleep. So the problem is that, like, we have the problem that we put her to sleep and I make sure that we have enough air in the room because we are sleeping, all 3 of us sleep together in the room. So that means the air is gone really fast. And so I try to put as much air in the room by opening up the windows, but I can't keep the windows open when she's sleeping, so the windows are closed. And oftentimes my wife is really like shivering because she's cold, and so we open up the Heizung as well, which causes the air to become dry really fast in the room. And as the air dries out, the baby starts to wake up because the nose starts to dry up too. And then she has trouble breathing through the nose because it's so dry and it hurts. And so usually that's also a reason why she wakes up. And of course, being hungry, right? But yeah, I'm not gonna buy a humidifier for the air because I think that fresh air is the best thing you can do in a room. Like you Sturmlüften in English, boom, open up all the windows really quickly, put as much air in the room as possible, as fast as possible, and then you close everything up again so as to not lose any warmth. Yeah, but I think that's one of the biggest reasons. I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like. What What should I do? Should every ability have at least a cooldown? That would fix it. But I can still cast it like multiple times. So what should I do? Maybe every ability should have a cooldown. And we just get rid of the energy cost. Guys, do you think I should have... Energy is a cool thing because it allows me to attack using abilities more often. Yo, back from Berlin. Hello, Toasty Stump. I survived. How we doing on the boss? The boss is looking really good. We just implemented collision detection and pushback on him. And right now we are trying to fix a bug where the ability gets activated 10 times in a row. And this is the line of code that causes this. Essentially, I activate the ability. And then since it's been activated, I put it on cooldown if I only have one activation. Because I have abilities that can be activated multiple times. Since setting the activations back to 0 and I don't have a cooldown on an ability, I can use it again immediately. Even though, so like the way this works is like this, where maybe we can visualize this and then it's a bit easier. But essentially, I have an enemy and the enemy is animated, right? So what we have here is, I don't know, let's draw something, right? That's the first animation frame. Let's just move it away a bit and then, you know. So that is like a sprite sheet. Right? That's like a sprite sheet. And these are the frames. Actually, it starts with 0, so I'm actually wrong. Move this here. 0, 1, 2, and 3. This is a sprite sheet. Yeah. Excuse me. That doesn't look like a sheet. And I want to activate the ability on frame number 1. Okay, so this right here is when I want to use the ability. Okay, this is the frame. I want to activate it once. Ting. I do activations plus plus. So essentially I do this. Activations plus plus. Plus 1. Let's make that a bit faster here. Activations plus 1. And then I do cooldown. Or activation plus 1 and then set on cooldown. Right? That's essentially what I do. But when I do this, I also set the activations back to 0 again. Because I have activated one time. So to make the ability ready to be activated again. But I think I shouldn't do this here. So this is essentially, this part right here is what I call activate ability. That's a function that I call here. Okay, this is a function call. But the problem is that this function call does this code. Excuse me. Sorry. And I think if this is the sprite sheet, this code right here, that shouldn't happen in this frame. That shouldn't be the case. It should actually happen here, in my opinion. I mean, the activation plus 1, this one, should happen here. Set on cooldown and setting it back to 0 should happen here, in my opinion. So essentially, I don't want... Where's this? I don't want this at all to happen. But currently it does. Excalidraw is worse than Paint, so Paint is better in my opinion for drawing text like this. So look at, I can show you the problem that I have with Excalidraw. Firefox crashed, lol. So. Let's see here, history, previous session. Let's see here. So what I have, the problem I have with Excalidraw is that whenever I use the pencil and I'm drawing things slower, the line is very thick, and as I draw things faster, the line is very thin. I don't like that behavior. I want it to be always the same thickness. Why can I not have that? And I don't know how to change that option. And since I can't change this option, I don't like using this ability. This, what is this called? I don't like using this application. My god, guys, sorry, I'm like fucking hell, something's wrong with my... But if we started with 0 energy... That's why most engines allow you to set animation events. Something that triggers a specific point in the animation. Yeah, so here is the thing, Mr. Toasty Stump. I would have to check. I mean, I can do this in multiple ways, but I would have to check it in a way where, in this case, here, I would need to store the previous animation index. So like, let's say I use an event for this, right? The event is like in Unity, right? Let's see. I mean, we might as well test this. Huh? Can I not... hand tool is H, okay. No, not the hand tool. What is this? V. Goodness. So let's say we have... Unity looks like this. In Unity you have a timeline. And these are the essentially the frames. And you start with 0, then 1, then 2, 3, 4. And what you can do here is you can expand 3 and you can set, I don't know, in Unity that would be some function, like some script function. That would be, I don't know, attack. And you would give it actually the attack function. And this right here is what they call an event. That's an event. Excalidraw is so shit, man. Why can I not make this bigger? What a shitty application. Anyways. And so this event would still need to be triggered the first time we get to this frame index. So this right here would be... I would have to store the previous one and the current one. So I would have to have like a previous index that I store every frame, and then I would calculate the next index. My God! Fuck you! And then... No, wait a minute. How do I select again? This? And then I would have to test... Is the previous index... Ah, now I'm getting called. Yeah, now. I said that I don't have time right now. No. If the previous index is less than the next index, and the next index is essentially is the same as 3 in this case. This is what I would have to do, essentially, for this to work. Even if I have an event. Even if the event is call this function. Because the event needs to have a condition on when to fire this. The condition is this. Baby germs, yeah. Rather than storing the index, you could just look at it as a pre-animation change and post-animation change when you always use the current index. Even then, like this is how I do it, and so yeah. Cakes, I'm better, I've done it, ha ha ha. Hello Sleepy Mushroom on YouTube, good morning. Not sure what that means. But anyways, so this is not the problem. The problem is that I think this is unsafe. Whenever I activate the ability, I can essentially activate it again. And this doesn't seem to take a look at the energy, because... Like, I don't understand. Wait a minute. So in this case, right? The ability. We have stats. What do we have? We have cast time, cost. Wait, oh, the ability is free. I made the ability free, why? And then we gave the... Wait, I gave the ability a cooldown of 20 seconds. Huh? Huh? Energy system? Work or wife calling? Work calling. I told them exactly when I'm available. It is how it is. Also, I don't know the number. I have usually every contact I have, like, saved. No. Just no. God, that's so annoying, man. Huh? We're going to collect the W today, for sure. When we fix this. Why can I activate the ability if it's on cooldown? The ability time passed is 20. How? How? I just activated it. Five gifted if you can fix it before 1 PM. Come on, we need to fix it, brothers. Come on. So this is just activating the ability. Then we get the cost and the cooldown. We do activations ++ and activation count. And in this case, we have not activated it. current energy. So why is that not happening? Hello Ramdevi, good morning. Hey. 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 I mean, let's see. We're gonna activate the ability again. Can it be activated? Yeah, it seems like it can. It has set target. It switches, creates an active ability, breaks, gets the cost. 0! Okay, it doesn't cost anything. Cooldown? 20. Yeah. Sets the ability on cooldown. So then how can I activate it again?
Thank you McLeod for 100 bits. Cheer 100 stopped by to say I'm learning C++. Long live the king. Either C++ or you are king. Or both, cheers.
Oh man, thank you. Thank you, sir, man. What a nice person. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the 100 bits and the very, very positive message. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good time learning C++, bro. And try not to use too many C++ features if you can. They can be confusing at times. The less, usually the better. MMR on YouTube. Hello there. Create a game without an engine. Only Postman APIs backend. .easy. Joke, not easy. We all want until you face WebSocket bugs. I've made a server and it's pretty fun. Been talking about making multiplayer. Been thinking about making a multiplayer game. Oh, me too. But I can't talk to chat right now because I need to earn the money. Let's see here. I have 9 more minutes. To be honest, I don't think I'll be able to do it. With you guys, I don't think I'll be able to do it. He activates it multiple times. It's activated multiple times. How? I don't understand! Why? Sorry? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. Do you see what I see here, my brothers? We have a Meteor Strike ability, who in the data has an ability that's off cooldown, 20 seconds here. And then I'm setting it to the old ability. And it's 14 seconds now. Break. Old ability. Yeah. 5 seconds. That's the other one, yeah. Apply abilities is... What is this function doing? Time passed. Mm-hmm. I have an idea. We're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna take a look at the ability here and draw a format UI text. Draw format UI text. Ability cooldown, percentage point to F. We put it on 50 and 100. Oops. And then we do this thing here where we say dot render options is outline. Yeah, and then we put the ability.time passed in there. Oh, data.time passed. Okay.
Come on! I hate this bug!
Sorry. It's been bothering me a lot. Sorry about that.
Damn! Why do you use it multiple times? It's fucking hot in here. Okay. Relax.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. This shit's dog shit. This is fucking dog shit.
Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic. The duck, thank you very much for following. Misogynistic. If you do that. How? You absolute moron. How? How?
How is the cooldown?
20 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. So we have an issue with this static int here. 4 minutes. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to do it. This is like some dog shit bug that's really difficult to get right. Nah, like I don't think I can do this even. Like I can't even debug it like this. And this time it says it only activated it 1 time, but it didn't. It activated it 5 times. That's definitely more than 1 activation. For sure. Okay, how about this? Key space. Okay. Key space. Instead of setting it to 10, I want to set it to 2. Okay. I know it's my fault, but I just don't know where. Am I stupid? No, it looks like it's firing 3. It activates the ability. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna test something. Oh, so fast. Shit. It's not drawn. Wait, maybe it's not... Wait. It only attacks once, though. Maybe it just looks like that. Yeah, guys, maybe it just looks like this. I think it just looks like this. It's just moving too fast. Do you have Tangerines and more HP to test? So the reason why I'm saying that is because she gets hit. She gets hit with this meteor. And then she burns to death. And so, oh, I see how I can test this. We can test this without the burn chance. We don't add the 100% burn chance to this, and then the unit will never burn. Yeah, so it's one hit. It's actually only one hit. Yeah, and sometimes she burns because it's a 20% chance. But most of the time she's not.
Sag.
Okay, so it's not a bug. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cakes, what are you doing?
I don't sleep enough.
I don't sleep enough!
Screen shake. Guys, will Twitch ban me if I just sleep now? Do I get banned? No. I mean, I need to switch the category.
Am I so out
I'm
of
just
touch?
gonna sleep on my chair.
No.
Toasty Stoimp is gifting 5 sub to the community.
Holy Toasty. My man. Holy shit. Thank you so much for even gifting 5 subs, even though I didn't fix anything. Thank you, bro. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for the incredible support, bro. Thank you, man. You found it, which is good enough. Well, now we need to fix it. All right.
Am I so out of touch?
All right.
No.
Jova just subscribed.
Oh,
Big tick support for
Jova
6
with
years.
Prime Gaming. Hello there, sir. I saw your messages. I didn't have time to check them out yet. Guten Tag. Oh, YouTube or YT, der Steph. Hello. Good morning. I mean, it's getting better, you know. Because I found the fucking... It's fine. Guys, so 2 things we could do today. I'm so inexperienced with making games. I have now made an engine and I'm so experienced with making an engine. What is the best thing to do now? Should I add in more waves, more content to beat for the players? Or more mechanics? I don't know.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Finish the demo.
Just subscribe.
Yeah, but what does
Big
that
tick
mean, finish the
support for
demo?
1
Just
year.
add more waves? So, like, what does that mean, make the game? Polish the demo and ship it? Cakes first, you should believe in yourself more, you can do it. Yeah, I can, I know. More mechanics equals increased scope. Outline what needs to be done, we did that. Guys, thank you so much. YT der Steph, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. And Jova, you too, bro. We reached a level 3 hype train. Cool. Sell it for $99. Finish the demo equals add some levels. Increased mechanics. More mechanics is more scope. You're right, who am I? So, would finish the demo mean adding more items to the game too? Then follow that plan for the demo. Let's go then. Let's go. Okay, fine. Let me iron out the stupid meteor strike first. Meteor strike colon. Alright, my brothers. So what we need to do here is we have a direction, fly towards location first. So what we're doing here is calculate layer, draw sprite meteor. So this right here is a missile that we need to give, that we need to work with or something. So an active, let's see here. Mark this as A and then draw active abilities. Now, guys, I need some help, you know, with this, because we have some really cool and good game developers in chat. Really smart people. And we should discuss this so I know what to do, you know? Because I think Who Am I is a really good game developer. How many items do you have? Like me. Yeah, like you too. You sold like you sold like 60 copies of your game, bruh. You made $60 off your game, which I think is almost as much game as almost as much money as I made with my game on itch.io. Do you know the difference between you and Jonathan Blowcakes, Dev Spudges, and Chris Wilson and Real Super Cool? $60 I can't withdraw. Yeah, I know. Hello, Diamond. Good morning. I'm only sleeping. Yeah, you can go into only sleeping. The demo should have a slice of all features that you plan to have, not full scope, but in a useful way. Yeah, but then I'm missing some features. Okay, so it's drawing all of the missiles in an active ability. And then the missile can have a glow, a shadow, and that's it. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. The active ability should have something too. Good day, hope you're having a nice day. Thank you, Mind. Missing features is fine in a demo. As someone who just released, I would say no more features, add 5 levels of increasing difficulty and then add a decent layer of polish to sound effects and visuals. Really? What type of game did you release, Debbie? You wanna share with the community? Alright, my brothers, we need to change some of this data here because it's dark. We have the ability. So this is the problem that I have, you know, guys? This is the issue I have.
Am I so out of touch? No.
A full Zomet just subscribed.
Oh, a full Zomet.
Support for 8 years.
Thank you, bro, for subscribing. 8 months, bro. That's almost a year. 10 rounds is good enough for the demo cakes? Nah. The song is Dark Souls, I think. Why am I stupid? Yeah, it's Dark Souls. You can set a goal of X amount of enemies, Y amount of items, etc. True, true. Yeah, thank you guys for the tremendous support. 8 subscribers. Thank you. That's crazy. I have an issue where I don't know how to draw this ability here. We have an active ability and I need to... So how would that work, man? Guys, I have a question. since I, like I say, let's talk about this. Guys, what do you think about Excalibur? Number 1. I have a feeling that it's kind of bad. Here's a 9th follower.
Gotcha,
Follow. Thank you. What do you mean by 9th? Matt Bird's Quest. Good morning. You meant to use the text and shapes. I like it. You meant to use the text and shapes. 9th account. You said 9 before. I did. 8. I stick with Photoshop. Never tried it. You're just using as paint. I know I'm using it as paint because I like it the way like this. 8 people followed, you said? Oh, I see. It was 8 subscribers, but yeah, thank you for following, bro. Let's see. So what was I gonna talk about? So I'm thinking about this. In the game, right? We have a fixed update. And one step in here is every 0.02 seconds. Or you could also say, well, this is 1 divided by 50 frames per second. Okay, so that's my fixed update loop. And I have rendering.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is
Rendering
gifting 1 sub to the community.
Is essentially the same line, but many more dashes. Because the rendering is unlocked. Which means it runs as fast as possible. Okay, and so it could be 1 divided by 1,000 even. How fast? Frames per second. That all depends on how fast your computer is. And so, now that we have this, right? I want to build... In the fixed update, I need to send some data to the renderer. Like, for example, a quad, a picture that has maybe a position and a previous position. And that's like some generic quad that has nothing to do with like, it's like generic quads that I can draw or that I hold on to from within the game essentially. So for example, an arrow, a certain arrow could draw me like the reason why I'm talking about this is, so like this is the idea. And so now an example would be, and let's use some different color. An example of this would be arrows. Okay, so for example, what would that mean? An arrow in the game can potentially have the quad that would be the sprite itself, right? That would be one of those quads. But then an arrow could also have like a drop shadow. Let's just pretend, right? Shadow. Now, an arrow itself should not store these two things, in my opinion. The arrow should just concern itself with its position, physics data, collider stuff, and then this stuff right here gets written to like some sort of generic, I don't know what you want to call that, quad array. So we have like a quad array that maybe fits 1,000 slots, right? And we write from when we are updating the arrow, right? When we call the update loop here. That function sends over
bad code check,
to
react all day,
quads.
check, 0 progress, check,
here.
Demo went, check, -cpp,
You know?
check.
That's what I
happened to
think
penis?
I'm currently doing wrong in my game. Because I don't... This stuff right here, I don't do this at the moment. I do this on the arrow. And I think that's bad. Do you mean storing constant data separately? No, so like whenever we get a fixed update, it would clear up. A fixed update would clear out this array. It would clear this array. And then in the and it would write. First it would clear, that is step 1. And then in step number 2, we write to this array again. And then in the unlocked rendering, it's just this one right here. It reads. And it interpolates between these two positions. That's all I need to do, essentially, to have generic quads drawn by arrows, by active abilities, by damaging zones, by beams, by... what else would that be? Effects happening in the game. Stuff like that. Hello, Postroid, good morning. Do you not work on your game and you will not get this issue? Do not work on your game, Cakes. Okay. Storing constant data separately. How many fallen heroes today? I missed some messages. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Let me scroll up a bit. That's nuts. Good on you. You gotten money for that. You're gonna have money for that. Yeah, like don't subscribe if you don't have money. Sure. And Mr. Almeida, thank you then for gifting us up to Mad Bird's Quest. I really appreciate that, brother. And Anto, thank you very much for following earlier. What's your sales target, Cakes? My sales target... like, I would be so happy if I get 1,000 reviews, yeah. So for me, a tremendous success for my game would be 1,000 reviews. Yes. What was your game, by the way? Sorry, I forgot your name. Your name's game. Your game's name. What is it called, Mr. Remdev? Oh wait, no, we talked about your game, right? I remember. It was something beans, something beans a lot or something, right? Been there, won that, yeah. So how's it going at the moment? Should we check that really quickly? This game, right? I would have made a YouTube video about... No, actually, I have made a YouTube video about this. I just didn't make a thumbnail yet, yeah. It is on my second channel. You have... Wait, you sold a decent amount already. I think it was like 400 sales, right? Then the mind had a question. Cakes, a question about your code. When I still ran Windows, I remember that the clock was really shitty. If I had a Windows media player in the background, the times were much better. So I found out eventually that I had to do the shenanigans in code to turn on the proper high precision timer in order to have a decent timing Windows games I made. I don't remember the details though. This was back in Windows 7. You mean the clock counter, the performance counter. I'm pretty sure. High precision performance counter, yeah, I use that. Essentially in Windows, this is what it looks like. Delta time, you use the clock frequency and the quad part of the performance counter, yeah. So this one right here, I use that, yes. I don't know what you used back then. I'm on 560 so far. I don't know what I'm going to make it, lol. I don't know if I want to use Excalidraw, by the way, Mr. Push. I'm trying out different things. Windows had a function to set the timer resolution, not sure which versions, but back then there was a global setting and impacted all processes. By now I'm pretty sure it only affects the processes setting it. Default is, I think, 15 milliseconds. The function lets you go to 1 millisecond resolution. I don't know about that. I see. I wonder if Cakez has enabled them in his game. Such a thing could easily forget to do. Guys, I don't know what you guys mean by 1 millisecond performance counter, because I don't understand what that means. Anyways, okay, so in order to do this, I need to store generic quads somewhere. I think in the game state. Struct, game state. There we go. So what we need here is essentially an array of quads. That's it. And how many do we use? 2000? And a quad would be it has a vector2 position, vector2 previous position, and then it has draw data. I think that's all we need.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then this right here, this quad gets reset. Where's this? There we go. This gets reset every time we update the game. Let's test this, if this works. Cool. Now I have a question for you guys. Now I have a question. Should effects still... Should an effect like a particle effect, should that still happen on the rendering loop or in the fixed update loop? It should probably be on the rendering loop, right? Render, yeah. And then the same for like simple effects as well. If we start flicking all the holes in this sinking ship, the game will never release. Are we speaking of lerping? Yeah, we are lerping then. Yes, exactly. Ulas. Hello there, sub. Hello G-Stream on YouTube. Render 100%. Okay, let's just test this, right? I've never done this before, but essentially, we don't need to draw active abilities anymore, because I can just draw the quads. So, what is this? Static void draw quads. Const float t. Unlocked rendering for the game. Update the camera. If paused, frame time 0. Yeah. What is this? Last update. Calculate FPS. Yeah. There we go. Let's just put it here. Simulate. Why not put these two things together? Okay, let's see. For quad. Actually, it's const quad. Reference quad in game state. Quads. Ah, that's the problem. So I need... It's not going to be... Is it though? Yeah, it will be... draw. Quad. I need a sprite ID though. But that's in the draw data. Is it? It can't be draw quad, does it? Wait. Let me see here. We have a material. Okay, so we need a sprite ID too. And then it's just going to be draw sprite. I think. How about this? A quad is a quad and a sprite is a sprite. And then we need to call this render quad and render sprite. Exactly the same thing.
Gotcha, bitch.
But in here we have a sprite ID. I think. I don't think I can draw... Maybe we can have a render quad happening. Let's call it render quad. And then we check if quad.spriteID is unequal to sprite white. We draw a sprite. Otherwise, we draw a quad. But I feel like I can also draw a... Oh, we also need a size, do we? Yeah, we need a size. So this would be quad.spriteID. And then quad... Oh, we need to generate the position here. Lerp. There you go. So over here we have the const vector to position, taking in the quad previous position and the quad's position. Using the t value. And then we do the position. And we do quad.draw data. And then over here we draw a quad, which has a position, but then we need a size and the draw data. And for that size... Now what if we want to animate that size? We just change that. In here. We also need a vector to size. Which by default is empty, by the way. And then over here we have to supply the size. And I think in draw sprite we have one that has a size. Well, I think it's too many if checks. What do you guys think? Is this too many if checks? Or is this fine? Not enough. Whatever. So now we can draw the quads. Essentially, I have all of these different quad options here, allowing me to choose white, check for sprite white, and draw method. Because drawing a sprite gets me the transform using the sprite ID. Maybe I can always draw a sprite. I need to test this. I think I can just do always draw a sprite. Man, look at that code, bro. Okay, cool. Now we can do the cool thing. Yeah, and when we simulate, we need to clear the quads before we update the level. I'm making progress, guys. I'm getting excited. I feel that tingling. Yes! All right. Okay. So now that we have this, go to update active abilities. And then we go to meteor strike. Okay. Instead of drawing a sprite here, what we do is... okay, render quad is nothing. And this is where we fill in the data. So for example, let's get this. Yoink. What do we want? We definitely want a sprite ID.
Gotcha, bitch.
We want sprite, so this missile here. The position. Active ability. Previous position. Here. No size. Draw data. Is. No, why is... oh, where? Is. Dot layer. Is layer. Dot angle. Is. Get angle. Please tell me this works and I love you. Please tell me this works and I love you. Please tell me this works and I love you. Come on. Oh, so the game state. Gamer state, yeah. Game state. Quads. Dot add. Quad. What are you working on? Well, 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 well. If it works 100 subs... well, I need to make sure that this actually works then. Okay, wait. So what works now, what should work now is... I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. What should work now is that this right here gets drawn. When I press the escape key, it should still be drawn. in the unlocked rendering, right? So let's say when we are running the level, over here it should be drawn, right? After all of this stupid UI shit. So like get rid of this. We draw the heroes, we draw the enemies. That's a long function here. It's with the HP bar for the boss. And, oh yeah, we need to draw the quads here. But is that cheating? I don't know. It's up to you to decide. But we need to draw the quads here using the T value. There you go. It's cheating? Yeah, okay. Wouldn't have worked. Now it should work, though. 100%. Are we winning? Yes, sir, we are winning today. Look at this. I can now finally... Look at this. Cool. And now the thing is... Place this guy here. Okay, so I want to slow this down. You see how this flickers, guys? You see how this is perfectly in? But this flickers? Now watch what happens. Now, what we can do is take the quad here, right? And then do quad. Essentially just make another quad. This is awesome. And it's perfectly... how do you call that? It's perfectly animated too. No, it's perfectly... No. It's smooth. It doesn't stutter. So we want that range indicator thing here. Wait, we don't even need that. We don't need this. Then the position is here, this one. Previous position. Target location. Previous position is the same. Layer and color and render options. Look at this, guys, how easy this is. And now I can get rid of this function call right here. Watch this. So after one update, we will see a circle here. Take a look at this. So I'm adding in step debugging right now. Yeah, so this is animating between the two. Because the previous position and the current position, those are the two. And I'm currently... I didn't press U yet, bro. When I press the U key, there will be a circle. And the reason why this is warping up and down is because the game is actually running.
Gotcha, bitch!
The game is actually running right now. But I have it set up in a way where I can control whenever a simulation step happens. So for example, what I could do is I could do ooh, 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 ooh. Boom. Right? It exploded. Boom. See this? Or I could go back. Cool, cool, cool. So we fixed that, I think. I think it's fixed. Yeah, so that looks correct now. Finally, so I fixed that. Let's turn this back to speed up is 10. Okay, yeah. Cool. Now we have generic quartz. What about lights? Draw light. Is the deer cooked yet? No, not yet. Awesome, very cool. Yeah, right. And Wes Martins, thank you guys. Thank you very much for following, bro. I was hoping the delay was finished. Are you really live? Finally got you live. I live in Canada and I wake up at 10 a.m. normally. So, what is your time right now? Max? Max Gaming on YouTube. It is a delay live XD. It was hoping the delay was finished. Yeah. If then else, coach. I don't get your hopes up. He reads YouTube chat with a 40-minute delay, so it's not really live. Fuck you. You know, I just made like, so like, I don't want to brag or anything, right? But I just programmed in like some crazy cool feature in the game that barely any people could think of in like under 30 minutes. Okay, I'm just saying. In under 30 minutes, I added in generic quads to the game. Okay, that are unlocked from the rendering loop. Yeah, not from the update loop. Okay, so yeah, actually really smart. I love that. It's so funny. Cool. This is awesome. I like it. Cool. That means I no longer have to have two functions. So what I had before, by the way, the reason why I'm so happy about this is what I had before is update active abilities. I had this function here where I would go through the active abilities, then update them using timing and stuff like that. So for example, Bladestorm would generate projectiles and missiles, and then, you know, you remember the different versions. In this version, I'm using number 3. And then it would just add a bunch of missiles to the active ability and update them, essentially. And now, the cool thing is... And so, like, in order to have those missiles, you know, to display those missiles, what I would have to do is, okay, so I generate a missile, and then I would need to have a function called draw active abilities, which literally just went over the missiles and drew them, but I was always limited. So for example, you can see here that I actually hard-coded the shield orb sprite to a missile, so I couldn't even have a generic missile. It would always be a shield orb. Now this entire function is completely obsolete. This stuff right here is completely useless. We don't need that at all. We just need draw. Fuck you. We just need draw quads. This small function. Man. Oh my god. Holy. Hello, is this Godot? This is C++, my friend. Man. How many lines of assembly code does that generate? I don't know, maybe you should ask your mom. Yeah. The smartest programmer that ever lived, yeah, true. Your own engine, I wouldn't dare. Yeah, like, it's really a lot of work, bro. It is a lot of work, you know. But I don't know, I need to interview a couple of like for example, I need to interview Rames, and we already interviewed Toasty Stump. Like, I need to ask a lot of engine developers what they think about Unity. So for example, a person I would like to interview is Danny as well. The big YouTuber. Because he started out with making small games in Unity. The Milkman, yeah. And then uploading those devlogs to YouTube and becoming insanely famous with that. Because he made... Guys, you have to realize... The YouTuber Danny made a lot of incredible games. They were very good gameplay wise. There was a lot of stuff that you could do in those games. And that's incredible. And you know, for someone that, I don't know, like he did this for like 2 years. And I would like to ask him how his time in Unity was and what he thinks about the engine. He's out from YouTube for so many years. Yeah, like, so, like, what I'm talking about is this. Right here. You can go to his YouTube channel and then... where's this? Go to videos, oldest. He started 6 years ago making games. And then up until 2 years ago, he made games in Unity. So if you take 6 years and you subtract 2, you get 4 years of basically training, basically making small games in Unity, building up the knowledge to make a big one, which is Carlson, right? And now Carlson is being developed, which it hasn't been updated in a long time, because making a big game takes a lot of time. So that's what I find interesting. This is where the interesting part happens for me. Because, okay, I know that he spent 4 years training and making games, right? He generated a lot of knowledge for himself by making these different types of games, you know?
Gotcha, bitch!
And now that he's made a variety of different games, he started working on a big game, and he's already been silent for more than 2 years at this point. Almost 3 years at this point. And he's still not finished with the game, despite the fact that he took 4 years, that it took him 4 years of training, essentially. He's been training for 4 years. And that's why I find this interesting, is because let's say you make an engine in C++. You are getting very good at some point. The more time you spend in the engine, the better you get at using it yourself, because you made it. And ultimately, you are getting to a point where it's easier for you to make games in that engine. And the same thing should happen for Unity as well. Can hit a wall with bigger games, and the lack of shorter, more achievable goals can become demoralizing, yeah. Knowledge and content. He probably abandoned it. He made infinite money with Crab Game. You mean because he had microtransactions in the game? I think he got overwhelmed with people's expectations for Carlson. Yeah, I think he did, yeah. Which is why he just went silent. Danny is Norwegian like me, so he has infinite brain power and endless discipline. Don't underestimate him. I don't underestimate him at all. I never said that at all, bro. I don't know when you think I said that, but I didn't. Cakez, thank you very much for following. So yeah, anyways, very happy about this. Do we update some of the other active abilities, or do we just call this finished and move on and start making more levels, and then I just fix this stuff off stream, like the other, like essentially what I need to do now is go to update active abilities, more levels, and go to this here, to this ability. Go through the versions. And then for each missile here, when I update them, I also need to generate, you see the sprite here? Draw sprite. What I would need to do here is the same thing I did above. Essentially, I need to generate a quad, a render quad. Right, and then just yoink all of it. And then just, yeah, sprite shield orb. Then over here we have a vector 2, previous position is missile position. And then we would just set these things in, right? Missile.position and previous position and size in this case would be empty. Draw data in this case would be nothing, I think. Oh yeah, we would have layer. So over here that would be dot layer is layer, and I guess dot animation index is 0, but it's always 0, so not sure why that would be the case here. And then it would just be game state quads dot add quad. There you go, and then this goes away. So that's essentially what I would have to do now, times 100. And so I kind of don't want to do this now because it's just repetitive coding, which means I'm gonna do this off stream, guys. There's nothing really. Of value, which means react time is near. Interesting. So Mikolai on YouTube says you have 20 years of experience or experimenting before moving to C++ Raylib. So I wonder, now I don't want to make you feel bad, right? That's not my intention. Okay, but it's just a question that naturally arises. So don't get offended. It's just a natural question. If you're saying you have been experimenting for 20 years, what have you been doing in those 20 years? Like you're obviously stuck with experimenting in different engines and stuff. So like, for example, for me, okay, it took me 3 months of experimenting in Unity to realize that I don't like using Unity. And then I started using C++, and now I'm making my first game in C++. And I'm trying to sell it in the future. What did you do in those 20 years? Inoka would have been so proud of the progress today. God rest his soul. I think we made good progress today, yeah. It allows me to scale my game much, much faster and better. Because I don't have to have these stupid split functions anymore now. As it appears, I need to go. Have a good one, guys. Oh, my man Lolboy, have a good one, my brother. See you later, bro. Thank you so much for joining, like always. You've been here every day. Thank you, man. What a big supporter, bro. What a big fucking supporter. And he's a subscriber too. Crazy. Interview Randy, he just finished a game. Yeah, like that's a very nice transition. Because ultimately, I want to talk about Randy's latest video. And play his game. They made a game in 1 week and I'm excited to play it to see if it's good. And maybe they can sell their first game. You know, that would be cool. Maybe it earns a couple hundred, maybe $1,000 bucks. And then you scale that, you make more games like this. I'm pretty sure with the reach that Randy has on YouTube, if the game is somewhat successful, or let's not say successful, if the game is somewhat good, he can make more, which is cool. So yeah, let's see here. So there's a new video made by Randy 1 day ago, and people, first and foremost, people told me to look at the comments because there were some negative ones, which we're gonna do at the end, okay? We're not gonna do that now. We are going to do it after we played the game, and you can skim through the video a little bit. He just talks about the process of making a game alone and what he realized over the years. But I don't want to like vorgreifen in English halt too much. I'm not sure what that's called. I don't want to spoil too much because I have watched the majority of the video already. But the game in question they made is a game called Demon Knives, and this thing right here is made by a no, how do you call that? Bewohner in Englisch halt. Mitbewohner. What is Mitbewohner, guys? I know the word. Housemate? Roommate? Of course it's roommate, right? Yeah. And hello Mr. Who Cares on YouTube. Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, Who Cares? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Silver Tax and Lost Inspiration. Hello, you guys. Good morning. Oh, free time development. Long time no see. How's your game coming along, bro? You have a screenshot of your game? What are you working on at the moment, bro? I didn't know he made Cult of the Lamb. No, so this is the crazy thing. This thumbnail, in my opinion, by the way, does that remind you of a game called Downwell? Click on it. Does that remind you a little bit of the game? For me it does. At least the play between red and white. Or... oh, guys, what is the Vampire Survivors clone called? Where you have black and white. Vampire Survivors clone black and white. Not Brotato. Cult of the Lamb, 20 minutes until dawn. Until dawn. I mean, not... ja, I mean... ja, ich hab's anders in Erinnerung. Yeah. Not really. Does look really good though. So apparently... not apparently. So according to the video, a roommate of his made this thumbnail in a week. Is this pixel art? How do you make this? This is made using Photoshop, right? Damn, that looks so good. It's like using some sort of paintbrush thing. Wow. That's crazy. He even drew this one again. He didn't draw this one and then just scaled that down. No, he drew this again. Wow. This is some Haaskar's level of artistry here, man. Holy. So whenever I saw Haaskar's do me a Steam capsule for the first time, that was as impressive as this was. Wow, damn. This is crazy good. Digital art. This is digital art, yeah. Everything is pixel art if you zoom hard enough. Okay. Now, okay, let's not spend too much time on this, but first I want to read the Mikolai answer. I would have to give you a long answer. Started when I was 9 or 10, but I didn't have access to advanced computing till about 15 years ago. That's when proper learning started, though I'm not good enough. Thought I'm not good enough. I thought I wasn't good enough and was grinding Construct 2, and since it was a JavaScript engine. It is a JavaScript engine. Through events, I'd try everything, every time more advanced, and learned a lot about proper code flow. And then within 3 days, I learned C, and I was like, let's go. Never thought of making games for money until now. As for when I was a kid. So essentially, if you say 20 years, then you're 35, right? Wait. 30. Yeah, 30. So essentially, yeah, when you're learning when you're younger, I feel like you're not learning as... It depends, right? I see it like work in a way where when I'm learning on something, I try to learn on it every day. But if you do something when you're a kid, you usually have more time between learning sessions, if that makes sense. Right? Because you're not as disciplined as someone that's older, unless you really enjoy the process and you just do it for fun every day. You learn a lot faster as you're younger, but not as good. Yeah, that's essentially it. It's just casual learning, so it might not be so effective, yeah. 40, okay. Very interesting, okay. So you want to make a game in C now. I think making a game in C is possible. But it will take some time, you know, making the engine. I hope you can do it, bro. Alright, okay, so let's test out this demo. Take it to the downloads, yeah? Download. Now let's just put this in game developer. Put it here. So this is Randy's game. Extract that. You're more malleable, but a lot less experienced to relate new concepts to. What does malleable mean? Oh, milkshake. Thank you very much for following. Okay. You stupid? There it is. Okay, so let's get rid of the zip file here. Okay, there it is. So we have Demon Knives, and this game is made in Jai. Let's look at the assets. Fonts. A la carte TTF. Okay, I always like taking a look at these. Is this public domain? Cool, looks really good. Fmod. Yeah, and then images. Ooh, look at that. So these are the sprites. This must be pixel art, correct? Big chunk. It's not pixelating it. It's trying to zoom and using... okay, so I would have to open this in A sprite. Let's do that. I'm not gonna yoink anything. I just wanna see it, you know? For myself. Yeah, that's pixel art. So someone made this? Damn. Holy shit. How many colors is this? 3 colors. Wow. Wait, there's even transparency in here? Where? Yoinking already looks sick? No, like I wanna get an idea of how like a professional... Guys, when you see this, would you say this is professional? It's transparent? Where? For sure, yeah. So, this is me learning. Semi-professional. Oh, Christopher says semi-professional. Okay, Mr. Christopher, then why is it semi-professional and not professional, huh? What, does it not have enough color to be a professional? Or what is the thing here, Semi-professional? Oh, no. This girl is not beautiful. No. There's much more beautiful ones out there. Damn, looks really cool. What is this? It's obviously just a blast or something. Player. Ah, there's player front and player back. Cool. And this is an icon? Wow, that looks good. Cool. Very nice stuff. And then this is the worm. Oh, wow. Look at these things. That's crazy, bro. This is Randy's game, just released. Yeah, so, I always get... Ich werde immer davon abgelenkt, ja. I always get distracted by these things because I just find this so interesting. But yeah, anyways, these are the images. This is a bullet. A bolt. Okay, bolt logo. And let's see. Since this is a J... what is it called? I wonder what that is. ZSTD executable. Nothing happens when I start it. Okay. Since this is a J game, it is interesting to see how big it is. It's 17 megabytes, and I'm pretty sure the assets are... Actually, the executable is 8 megabytes. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. You guys ready? This is Randy's new game. Let's see how long we can play this for. And please tell me I can not move it to the left. We already have an issue, guys. I cannot move that to the left, and now it's completely broken. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do. Sorry about this. I'm sorry. I can't close the window either. Uh-oh. Sorry about this. Press Alt-Enter. Wishlist the full game, no thanks. I can't see anything, bro. Hey, stop, please. Guys, if I alt for the wrong application, then I stop streaming. So I can't do it. Control Alt Delete. Where is the game? I can't find the executable. Uh-oh. C#? Oh god. Demon knives. Oh god. Guys. Guys. I actually have an issue. My taskbar is now flickering. It's actually flickering. It stopped now. Kill Explorer to execute. I mean, so what are we gonna do now? So I guess I have to play on this screen, and I have to quickly set up another screen so you guys can see this. All right. I mean, I guess we have to do it like this. I have to set up another screen in OBS, because... So you know how in applications you can use the windows, like what do we use? Yeah, so the windows shift and left and right to move a window to the left and to the right. If I do this with this game, I actually... then the flickering happens again. So, yeah. Let me see here. Where's OBS? Where's OBS? Ah, here. Here. Okay, sorry about that. It's Jay's fault. I think it's actually because of Jay, yeah. I think it actually is. Oh, well, we can do a window capture. Then we do the something. Randy game. Demon knives. Demon knives executable. Huh? Can you guys see something? Huh? Huh? Demon knives executable. You stupid? Why is it not finding this? I see dark. Yeah, I know what you see. I can see it in my OBS too. Look. See this? Man, what the fuck, bro? I didn't think it would be that annoying. Come on. It's another window capture. Demon knives. No. Now I have 2 window captures that don't work. That's some bullshit. I mean, let's try closing this again. Let's try that again. Sorry about this, everyone. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't show me the... So what is Jay doing, man? What the fuck is Jay doing? Are you kidding me? I can't window capture a J window in OBS. Hey? You can see a sprite now. You can see Visual Studio now. It's like that time I tried OBS to record Netflix. But Demon Knives won't show up. Yeah, thank you. So like J seems to... DRM block and J, damn. You think that? No way. Man, that's annoying. Oh! So it has to be Windows 10 and up. Aha. Aha. Alright. Wait a minute. There we go. It works, yeah. There we go. Okay, so now I'm actually gonna play to the right. It's gonna look a little bit odd, okay? Because I have to play like this now. But essentially, this is what it looks like. Add a friend by name. We have a leaderboard here. Number 1 has a time of 290 minutes, I would say. You're responsible blowtube. You. What? Responsible blowtube. Showing global leaderboard. Can I make my own character? Or something? Credits, controls. Left click is primary shot, right click is shotgun shot, spacebar is dash, and yeah. Any gameplay input will switch to gamepad mode. Press escape to go back. Cool. And then we have replays, which we don't have yet. Credits. So these are the people that worked on the game. Randy, Bald, gameplay programming, game design and sound design. Then we have Charlie, who made the engine, graphics, networking and the UI programming. And then Emil Johannesson made the in-game music track. And Frederick, who made the art. These are the people. So 4 people in total. And they had 1 week to make the game. Cool. And I guess we just start. I would like to make my... So what do I do here? Okay, so I kill these things, I guess. Oh, wow. Okay. The floor looks really good. And the lighting as well. What is this? Can I kill these things? Okay, what happens now? What does this do? Does this get closer? Uh-oh. Okay, wait, I need this. What happens if I go here? Wait, I just died? Where's my HP bar, bro? I need an HP bar to know that I'm dying. Huh? Okay. Let's kill this. Kill this guy. Good. Money. We can get it. There we go. Oh, let's get the XP. Nice. Oh. God, I'm so good. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Easy. Kill this guy. Wait, I think I have to kill these crystals, right? Hey! That was bullshit! They're really smart with the wishlist on Steam thing, I have to say. I almost clicked the wishlist on Steam. Really smart. Good idea, guys. Should do that too whenever someone loses. Or I like have it happen there all times. HP bar is still 1. Come on. So I guess my goal is to kill these things here as fast as possible. I have to say, the movement feels really good. He did a really good job making the movement feel good. It's not floaty at all. Nice. Wait, so that's 290 minutes. Hey! Well, I'm almost at 100. Look at this guy. Oh wow, that's a big guy! Oh! Fuck! Okay, one more time. Come on. Man, it ramps up really quickly. Oh. I really like the lighting in the game, guys. We're gonna take a look at this in RenderDoc and see how they did it. You know, in terms of render passes and stuff. And we can also find the graphics API then they use. So essentially, in order to survive the longest, you have to make sure that you kill these things that spawn them. These ones. Good. Man, I'm not a good like these. Oh, holy shit, that was close. Okay. Good. No! Bitch. Hey! No! Fuck! Okay, one more time. I wanna get to 100 seconds. Let's kill them all. Yeah. Over here. Boom. First crystal. So, like, when do we get more damage, by the way? Another one? I just heard something. Where are these guys? Fuck! Oh, we have dash! I didn't know that! I like that dash. It feels really good. It's not long and not too long, not too short. Oh, I got it! Yeah. Okay, guys. This is it. 25 seconds. Let's kill some of these so they don't come back. And then kill this guy. Man, they get so quick. Good. I wonder how many times you have to shoot them. It's another one. Good. Ooh, let's get this motherfucker. Let's kill him. Kill him. I got him! Woo! Okay. Yeah. Ooh! What the fuck? Huh? What do you mean? Damn, that's a cool boss mechanic. So I can't get touched by this wave. Can you try the right mouse button?
Of course there's a right mouse button. I didn't know that. I forgot.
Dash. Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna try the controller now. Because it vibrated. It's still vibrating right now. Do you hear this? You have to tune up the music really high to hear this. Do you see the vibrations? Something is wrong here. The controller is vibrating at this very moment. On high volume it's hearable, yeah. I don't know what they're doing, bro. But okay, you know, it's done in 1 week. X. Hey! X is wishlist, bro? What do you mean? No. X is wishlist. Okay, so wait. So I cannot press A. How do I press start to restart? Okay. Oh, this is bad. Controller feels so much worse. Oh my god. Wow, look at this, guys. That's a shotgun. So this is controller. You can see the directions. No, not right now. Someone is at the door. Fuck you. Bei ihrer Schwester, weil die hat eine Lebensmittelvergiftung. Ach du Scheiße. Ja, die ist jetzt da bei ihr, um auf die Kleine aufzupassen. Ach du Scheiße. Ich wusste nicht, dass du bekommst, sonst hätte ich dir was gesagt. Ja, tut mir leid. Ja, wusste ich nicht. Ich schau mal eben. Ja, kannst ja mal weitermachen. Yeah, guys, give me a second. My mom just came here. Expecting my wife to be here, but she's not here. Ja, die hat das wahrscheinlich vergessen, weil die so viel zu tun hat. Aufgeregt. Am Freitag. Feier. 1.11. Es sei denn, der BVB spielt. Müssen wir mal gucken. Ich mache auch gerne eine Käse-Sahnetorte. Man muss auch nicht immer Klötze kochen. Verstehst du, was ich meine? Die waren auch ein bisschen salzig. müsste das schon jemand vorlesen.
Oder ich muss dir eine Kurzfassung geben. Ja, irgendwie so. Ja, gut, ich versuch's dann mal. Ich bin da nicht so gut drin, leider, aber ich kann es ja mal versuchen. Meinst du, dass Greta keine Hilfe braucht? Sonst will ich da eben vorbeifahren.
Ruf sie doch an. Sie wird das gerne, wird dann wahrscheinlich wirklich sagen, alles gut, weil sie nicht möchte, dass du da die Arbeit machst. Sie ist halt so, sie könnte wahrscheinlich Hilfe gebrauchen, aber sie wird wahrscheinlich sagen, einfach, es ist alles gut. Aber du kannst auch gerne vorbeifahren, das würde sie freuen, auf jeden Fall. Weißt du, wo die sind? Wo das ist, ja? An der Kreuzung, wo diese Bücherei ist. Oder ich weiß nicht, ob die Bücherei noch da ist. Shakiri und Teko steht auf der Klinge. Teko ist T-E-C-O.
Ja, fahre ich einfach dahin.
Fahr einfach mal rein.
Ja, mit 2 Babys, das ist schwierig. Ja. Vor allem, wenn die Kleinen.
Ich weiß, ich war noch ein bisschen da, aber dann musste ich auch los.
So, ich gehe da hin.
Ja, schwitz mal noch.
Glaube ich, guck da einfach vorbei.
Ja, mach das. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this, my brothers. Essentially, what's happening, or what was like, my mom was supposed to come here today, and my wife was supposed to be here, but since her sister has food poisoning, they went over. She went over there, and so my mom didn't know that. Essentially, okay, but let's play some more. I think the game's good, it makes fun. I think though, the controller is a little bit more difficult than the mouse. And on top of that, I'm currently in the I died screen. And you can see here, hopefully you can see this. It was a little bit non-obvious before, but with my controller, I can select, I can select these two buttons. You see this? How wishlist and then the Discord button is on the bottom left here. Bottom right, sorry. Is it bottom right? Yeah, bottom right. Bottom right. However, whose game is this? This is the game made by Randy. And obviously, we all know it. It's a Vampire Survivors clone. Okay, I'm gonna play one more time with the controller and then I'm gonna try to push high score. How do we do this again? Press start. So we have dash on. I don't know why you would put dash on the RB. I think. Let's see here. Oh shit! I think the controller is really difficult. Let's see. Cause like you don't have the perfect. Yeah, the mouse is definitely easier. And then whenever you use it, oh god, oh god. Yeah, it's much more difficult. Oh god. Okay, so like controller sucks. It's not made for the controller. Let's use the mouse again. Okay, let's press enter. Right mouse button is this. Oh my god, and my controller. Every time I press the right mouse button, my controller vibrates on my desk. Hello? Bro. What do you mean? That's really annoying. Stop it. Do you hear this? Hey guys, listen to this. Wait. Wait, listen to this. Wait, listen to this. Bro, stop it! What is this? Can you like not use the controller when I'm like using the mouse and keyboard, bro? What is the issue? Who programmed this shit? Huh? Guy needs to be fired. Alright, let's see. Now the controller is on the floor and we have carpet there, so it shouldn't be annoying. Boom! Poof! Damn. There it is. Nice. Okay, this time we can get to... can't attack them. I have to attack the crystals. Looks like, okay. Wow, one shot. Got it. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, so we... Shit, man! Almost won! Okay, one more. Guys, I'm gonna reach 100 seconds, okay? We will reach 100 seconds. Oh, God. What do these crystals even do? They don't do anything. Why don't I get any levels? Where's that? Shit. I'm bad. I'm bad at video games. Good. Good. Ooh. I need to kill this guy. What? Shit. Goodness. He just followed me. Did you see that? He followed me. I literally evaded him. Okay, wait. We need to follow this guy. Good. I think the way to do this is to spawn camp them. Just like in TCAP's game. Killing these things. Is the way to go. Good. Kill this guy. Fuck! I didn't pay attention. Guys, we're going to get to 100 seconds, okay? I'm gonna stream until I get to 100 seconds. I don't care. We are going to get 100 seconds on this. Okay, at least 100. Fucking hell, I'm so bad! One more time. Bullshit. You need Pierce. The game needs Pierce. I want upgrades. Where are the upgrades?
There was supposed to be a shotgun. Okay, he was to my right. Why did that not hit the right guy?
I call bad coding. Actually. Yeah? By the way, this game is definitely designed for mouse and keyboard. There's no way you play this with a controller. I don't think you can even play this properly with the controller. No way. Let's get this guy down here. I wonder what the cooldown on spawning these guys is. Good. Bitch. Ha! I got him! Bitch! Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I got him down! And that's so bullshit, bro! Hey? They literally spawned the moment I killed them! Instantly! So there's supposed to be an animation where they slowly come out and then charge at you? Oh man, this was the run! Okay, this one's down. Spawn camp this other guy here. Good. It's gonna be to the left. I saw this. Here. Yep. Here's one. Good. How the fuck? By the way, I have to say, he did a really good job on the sound effects. They sound really good. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with these blue crystals. I dashed. I dashed. Okay. Guys, one more time. One more time. Guys, we will get 100 seconds, okay? There's no way that you can't even survive 100 fucking seconds in this game. Guys, I think they get faster the longer they are alive. So I have to get rid of these guys. This guy too. Uh-oh. No! Fuck! You can't imagine all the red things are Jehovah's Witnesses. Bro, you are clipbaiting. Shut the fuck up. I'm not clipbaiting at all. Fuck you. Okay. Got it. Okay, this guy is completely got obliterated. Ah, here to the right. Ah, that's some bullshit. That wasn't to the right. It was up. But I guess they don't have spatial sounds like perfectly yet. Bro. I'm just gonna use it. I wonder what these blue crystals... And that was not collision detection at all. This... I'm not even touching this guy. Bro, no. I saw this guy, but I was like, I'm gonna move here. And then... No, bro, listen. Listen. So what you're saying is, you're trying to tell me that this right here is collision detection? You're telling me that these two things collide? Where is the collision here? Tell me. In my book, okay? In my book, this is my box. That's his box. There is space. There is space here. Okay? And you can't see this, of course, because the stupid thing is on top. Yeah. Pretend nothing happens. We will just move on. I showed you a paint picture. But apparently, yeah. I wonder what the blue crystals do. Like, why do I need the... Oh, wow, I killed him before he spawned anything. Is that good? Am I good at this game or not? Das ist lächerlich! Das ist so lächerlich, bro! He just spawned on this thing and I didn't have any reaction time at all! Like, come on! Oh, by the way, you are dead now! That was some actual bullshit, bro. I was doing so good. Actually bullshit. gonna try to just... Bro! This is bullshit. I think this is imbalanced. That's some bullshit. He literally spawns on top of you. Don't go close to them. Don't go close to them. Don't go close to them. Oh, really? Okay, let's get this asshole. Left. So good. Well, I know what to do. Good. Holy shit. I got him. Okay. Got him. Guys, 70 seconds. I wonder what these blue crystals do. Fuck! Oh, so close. What's the name of the game? The name of the game is... I'm gonna link it to you. Second. There you go. This right here is the name of the game. Demon Knives. It's by Randy. J executable. Jonathan Blow is hacking you. Yeah. The game was made with J. Yeah. The game is made with J. Nice one. Cakez Imager. You'll get banned.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm actually gonna unpause notifications.
Gotcha, bitch.
For you. And then banning you.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
My lord chat. My lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
I drank a potion actually. I drank a fucking...
I fucking drank a potion! I fucking pressed the fucking button!
And also,
Drink a fucking
yeah.
potion!
Mr. I'm much better than you. Okay. Also, just to let you know, bro, I need to play on my off monitor. Okay, I can't play on my main monitor.
Long life Charles. Game demo.
Oh, you
Marketing.
guys didn't see any of the
Steam
clips.
Next Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
It's fine. Come on. There we go. You.
Hello.
We're getting to 100 seconds. Are you guys ready? I'm getting another coffee. And yeah. It is time. So I cannot play on my main monitor, okay? Alright guys. Pressing enter now. Oh my god! wonder what these things are. They move randomly, right? Let's get this motherfucker down. Good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Why is there two now? Holy shit! The fuck is this shit? Huh? Bro, this spatial fucking these sound effects, you know, they fool you. They say that's on the left, but it's not actually on the left, it's below you. So, has anyone found out what the crystals do? God, I'm so good at aiming. Okay. Hmm? You fucking... Oh, yes. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. We need to kill this guy.
Fuck you, asshole!
We're getting 100 points today. Okay? I don't care. I want 100 points. Also, what happened to my shotgun? Did this guy just eat 5 bullets? Good. There's another one here. Holy shit, almost died to this asshole. Nice. What do these blue crystals do, man? Do I need to pick them up or not? Kill him. Yes. Nice. Yes! Fuck! No! Dude, do I get upgrades or something? Good. Oh, 86 seconds, please! Woo! 90. No! God damn it. He was chasing me. Oh, I dashed in straight line. Oh, so close. It's some bullshit. Good. I only got 1 crystal though. Is that bad? I'm not gonna pick up any crystals from now on. I'm just gonna kill these guys. Because I don't know what these crystals do. Maybe they give me more attack speed or something. Yeah, maybe they give some attack speed. something. Nice. Nice, another one. I'm gonna kill you. Bitch! Kill him. Kill him. He's dead. He's dead. Kill this thing. Ah, fuck. Ah! '84. Hey, that's some bullshit, man. You can't do that. You can't go there. Oh, man. Okay, come on. If I manage to get 90, I can also get 100. Come on. I'm pretty sure at 100 something cool happens. Right? Holy shit. Good. Okay, bitch. Yeah. I feel like I need to use the shotgun more. But it feels... Yes! You asshole! Damn. Damn, that's good. Fuck, I thought I could kill him. Shit. Guys, I'm getting better. Look at this. Oof. Easy. Where's the other guy? Dead already? Shit, how am I missing all of my shit? How am I missing? Okay, good. Oh, dude.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bro, thank you so much for following. Hello there, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna stop when I hit 100 time. I promise, okay? I set myself a goal. I need to reach that, okay? I'm not a quitter. I always finish my goals. Okay? Boom! Get shotgunned in the face, bitch. Oh my god, you fucking asshole! God. Good. Hunted him down like a pig. There's another one. So like I'm wasting time picking up those crystals right now. I'm gonna stop picking up crystals. I have a feeling that's a waste of time. It's like a bait. What I should do is kill all of these really quickly. And every time there's something new, I need to kill these guys. Oh, you can't walk into these. I see. Let's just ignore the crystals. They are bait. They don't do anything. I don't know why they drop crystals when they don't do anything. Good. Good. No, you fucking asshole! I was so good. And then all of a sudden, this piece of Okay, never use dash. Fine. Yeah, waste of time. Maybe these crystals give time. Wait, maybe they give time. No, they give nothing. Like, that's a bait mechanic. Then what do they do? Also, I realized how the game works. These things, they rotate towards you. So, for example, this guy just spawned, and then he spawns more, and now he's... He's still alive. Bitch. Good. Oh, there's another one of these. No, that's the one guy. He's dead. This guy spawns another one, if I'm not careful. Oh my god, man. I forgot to ban Shade 11, by the way. Cakes, crystals increase shotgun power, but you need a fuck ton. 200 message not read, read chat. Maybe make the shotgun better, just a guess. Oh, I see. Successful game loop. It's a good one, yeah. I mean, it's a Vampire Survivors game loop, but yeah, bro, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's good. All right. Continue. Guys, we're getting 100 seconds, okay? Then I'm satisfied. What I like is the lighting in the game. We're gonna take a look at Render Doc. Oh, come on. Lol, it spawned two at the same time. Lol. But aha, so shotgun power is better with these crystals. Fine. Let's get these crystals then. Get away from this. There's the boss. Why is the boss not spawning like 10 crystals or something? Bitch, I'm gonna get you. Wow, yeah, it makes it better. Oh, 91. Damn. Bro, I'm a fucking god. No, no, 99. Oh, no. Oh, just 3 seconds. No, wait, so how much is that? Oh. Shit. Okay. It's fine. This is the run. This is actually the run. Okay. Shit. Get them. Oh, bro. 70 milliseconds. I can't believe this, man. Okay, this time, this is the run. Hunt him down like a pig. Oh, yeah. Good. Good. $86? Oh yeah, big shotgun. Big shotgun. Oh, no! I just can't believe this. Why? Come on! So close! I just want to get to 100. Come on. Just 100. It can't be so difficult. Come on. Hit this thing, man. Gonna spam. Like, so essentially the game is spam shotgun. So by the way, this is the type of Vampire Survivors game that I wanted to do. With my tangerines. With, like, for example, you slice with the sword in a certain location and you're spamming that. Essentially, you're holding the left mouse button or like other abilities. I feel like I need to get rid of these. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Fuck, man! Okay, that was a bad run. I hate the shotgun, you know? The shotgun fucking sucks. It's the worst fucking weapon in the game. Because sometimes it hits 3 and then some other times it doesn't. Guys, I'm behind. I'm behind. Okay. Kill him. We need to kill this thing. Okay, and then this. Good. Oh! Oh my god! Fuck, man. Shit, come on. I need to use dash more often. I need to be faster. Here. So for example here. Boom. Boom. Kill this. Dash. To the left. Kill this guy. Dash. Dash here. Boom. 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 Dash. Dash. Poof. 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 Dash. Right. Boom. Boom. Poof. Puff, 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 puff. Yes. Kill these things. And then this guy. Kill him. Now here. There's 2. Kill this one first. Oh yeah. Holy shit. Yes. Uh-oh. No! God. One more time. Yep. Dash. More dashes. Come on, faster. Down. Yes. Yeah. Uh-oh. Good. There's one to the left. No. Oh, I can't get this crystal. Oh. Kill him. I can't get too close to him. He kills me. Okay, now we need to kill these. Wait. Holy shit. Close. Good. Good. No! I need the big gun. Yes. Yes! I got it! Oh, 100! Kill this! Yes! Get this thing! Easy! Ah! What is this? Boom! Boom! Uh-oh, snake! That's snake, guys! Damn! Wait. I need to kill these crystals? Uh-oh! Okay, bro. Cool. New high score. Okay, that's it. Easy game. Not even difficult. 144 seconds. I'm actually really good. What do you guys think? How long did I play this game for? Good morning, Cakes. This is Randy's. Is this Randy's new game? Yes, Jacob, that's Randy's new game. You can dodge through the shockwave, Cakes. Guys, would you add UI elements to show that you're making progress towards the shotgun? Or would you keep it the way it is? Because I know I'm not the best gamer, right? However, I think that playing the game, you wonder so much whether you need to pick up the crystals or not. And it feels like to me that for the most part, you are just confused as to what these crystals do, right? I think they are not doing a good job explaining Yeah, well, the mechanic. You pick the crystals up, they're shinies, but you have to realize that going to a crystal is time, and in this game, time is everything. There's two things you can do. Yeah, but what do the crystals do is something that doesn't not get answered until you have invested, like, I don't know how long I played, but at least 20 minutes into the game and you manage to upgrade your shotgun to level 2. But you buy time by upgrading the weapon door. Yeah, I know that, but until you get to the point where it's not intuitive is what I'm trying to say. You know, I upgraded my shotgun after 50 seconds of playing. It was very intuitive. No, absolutely not. You're wrong. It's not intuitive, okay? Yeah, you got lucky that you got to the upgrade first, okay? Maybe you play these types of games a lot. However, okay, as a normal gamer, you probably would run into this issue. I think it should show a HUD element for Dumbos. I don't know about this because, like, the UI is very clean. What is this image? Bro, you can take a better image than this, can you? Or is this just me?
Gotcha, bitch!
These images are really bad, what? They're so blurry. I guess they didn't have much time, huh? Yeah, they should upload better images. Excuse me. So, wait, I need to see the leaderboards here. Press enter to restart. Okay, but escape to be a little bitch. Yeah, I'm a little bitch. Oh, I see. So 180 seconds is rank 10. I'm gonna show you really quickly. Here you go. So in Randy game, 180 seconds is rank 10. I run 144 seconds, so that's below rank 10, and the first one is 290. I really like this type of leaderboard idea, simply because you can always... It basically breeds competition. I got 149 screenshot, or you're lying. And if you can't provide a screenshot in the next couple of minutes, then I will ban you for lying. Because ultimately, we don't like liars. Okay, so, and he's able to make a better, whatever. Anyways, so this is the video of the game, by the way. And let me close this out. Wishlist the game. Oh, fine. We're gonna wishlist the game. This is the game on Steam, by the way. Demon Knives, Steam powered. If you guys wanna check it out, I'm pretty sure you have already. But I think it is cool. I think the game, obviously, it's a Vampire Survivors clone. And these types of games do work very well. I have to say, though, that I like the sound effects in the game. I like the lighting in the game. And that actually leads me to... We're going to close out this game now. Yeah. And we're going to open up RenderDoc. Right here. And now we are going to inspect this. I want to see how they do the lighting. Because I always like... taking a look at other games that do lighting very well, and maybe we can learn something from this, right? Let's launch. Yes. I'm gonna make a screenshot really quickly. Start. There we go. I think I have a good screenshot. This one is the best. Yes, allow access. So this is the game. Open it, you dumbo. Eh? Ah, so it does a bunch of index draw cards? Wait, what? Eh? What the fuck? Wait, that's it? Inspect the mesh, you moron. This guy's getting banned. Shut the fuck up. It's only 2 draw calls, yeah. Crazy. Huh. And the most amount of draw calls is for the circle. It seems like. How do they do lighting though in 1 draw call? How does that even work? Huh? They made it in a week, so it's great. Yeah, of course. I think it's great. But how the fuck do you do bloom, lighting, and all of this stuff in 1 draw call? Can I not take a look at the different index draws? Really? Trophy quits ban, calling someone a moron is ban. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. You're right. It's too hot. MTR, MT, whatever it's called, multi-target rendering, does the outputs more than one more than one target. Clear target view. So they clear to true black. They draw index, then they clear the swap chain image, and they draw to the swap chain. UI and the game. So first they draw the game, and then they draw the UI below. Yeah, so that's the UI pass. So that's the game pass, and then we have a UI pass right on top of the swap chain. Look at uniforms in the first draw call. What do you mean by uniforms? You mean resource inspector? Or launch? No, wait. Pipeline state? So they have UV, scissor, rect, color override, HSV, texture index, sampler, flags. We have 2 buffers. Vertex position, color, UV, scissor, override. So all of this is in the vertex buffer for each vertex. And man, that sucks, bro. Index buffer is just the index buffer. Damn. I wanted to see how they did lighting. How do they do lighting in this case then? Do they just... Huh? How does it work? Clean? How does this even work? Huh? So let's get past the ring, right? Most of them is in the ring. There we go. So these are the last draw calls. There is one big quad that is drawn on top of everything else. Who built this? Randy and 3 other dudes. And I really like the lighting in the game. Looks really good. Very atmospheric. Man, is this OpenGL? Like, wonder what is this? Ah, let me hear. Where's the big quad? I wanna wait for, like, can I click on these? No, I can't, right? When you guys see the big one, tell me, okay? Is DirectX 11? Ah, there it is. So it's the first quad. That has to be the quad. For lighting. Maybe not. How does the art class texture look? Like this. Textures. Textures 4. Are these the 3 images they generate? Huh. I'm confused. They pack textures on load. Yeah, it looks like they pack them on load. Yeah. The Atlas is 2K by 2K. Which seems fine. The crystals aren't there. Oh, they are here. To the right. Over here. There's no animations. Yeah, Cakez, I think he generates points on the circle, maybe 720 points, and at the end of each point he got a quad which generates maybe with geometry buffer, geometry shader. You can open the shader in the game folder. True. Can we? Assets? No, we can't. Oh, we can. Main shader. HLSL, okay. Okay, well, this is where Mr. Real Super Cool has to help us. Flag, circle, shockwave, warp, HSV. Buffer. Lights. Look at this. They have lights. Holy shit. RGB to HSV. Holy shit, what they do in here. Look at that. Apply HSV adjustment to RGB. Holy shit, these guys are fucking insane, man. Holy. Easing functions. Get light contribution. Wait a minute. So could it be that a light in the game is filled into this lights array, and then every single draw call just takes the look at the light and then gives itself the color of the light to itself? So, like, think about it like this. Guys. I need to open up Photopea for this. So this is how it looks. Alright, let's say we make a YouTube thumbnail, right? And we fill this with green. Essentially, okay? So essentially, no, let's do exactly what they do, okay? So they clear to black. Alright? Now, what I think they do is they have not in a new layer, but they have in... Let's just visualize a light, right? Something like that. Poof. And in a different color, of course. Let's do white. This is supposed to be a light, okay? And now, whenever I draw something... Where's this? Let's say I just draw this thing. I apply... Wait, let's make a new layer. And move that below. I apply the light to this thing. And I guess I have to do this in a different color, otherwise it doesn't make sense. In green. And so essentially the light is in the buffer. And as I'm drawing this... I add the light on top of this thing. And actually the light is not this. Now I got it. The light is not this. The light is black inverted. So essentially the light looks something like this. And it does make more sense if we add in another layer here. Which gives us a... I don't know what type of color we want to have. Like kind of a blue background, but not as much. Actually, I think that's fine. So let's say we have a blue background, right? Actually, let's make this full. Then it does make more sense. This is the background. This is the thing, and this is the shadow. And so the way the shadow works is this. Or the light works. I think. Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. So this is the light. It's literally just something that either is multiplied or applied in a certain way on top. And so whenever we draw a sprite, then it just takes that light, the color of the light, and multiplies it on top of this thing. You see how, like, you just draw this thing, but the light is already present. And then that's it. I think that's how it, like, I did this before too. They don't use textures for lights, they calculate it in the shader. In the sample position radius distance check is enough to calculate. You could use one of the functions that he has in the shader to modify the fall off. I see, so essentially they have a light calculation in here. However, they do have an array of lights. So the light at minimum, wait, do we have lights has a color, position, padding, radius, intensity, yeah. So radius and intensity, see? And so then they use the lighting calculation, which I guess is in here somewhere. Smooth, XP, get light contribution, takes in a light and a position. Yeah, exactly, get light contribution. Where is this called? Here, on the sprite. Yeah, multiplied. So they multiply this. I get it now. Cool. It's crazy what you can do in the shader. I have a question. This is in the fragment shader though, right? Guys, this is in the fragment shader? Correct? Cakes, you can modify the shader and see how the light works in the game. How? What should we do instead of multiplying? This is the fragment shader. Well, it says main shader. I don't know, like, where do we see the difference? Where is the entry point to vertex and fragment? Isn't there like define has flags? It's got to be here. Oh, float main target. Pixel shader. Ah, pixel shader underscore main. Right? That's it. Cool. I find this really interesting. Break the shader and complain that the game doesn't work. Ship fix scissor from UI if needed anywhere. Has flags. Color. Get color with lighting. Enable lighting. Cool. I mean, what should we do here? Get light contribution. We could change the get light contribution function, you say? Where is this? Am I blind? Ah. What do they do here even? Aspect ratio? View width and height? Direction? Aspect? I mean, it's very... it's... Man, this looks so good. I just can't believe this. No, I just can't believe this, bro. So does every... So guys, do you think that this here... Wait. Don't save. Hey. Here. Do you think that these guys here have light too? Because look, they have red around them wherever they are. Yeah? So, but how does that work? It's so faint. This one seems to have light too. It just adds so much. It's so subtle, yet it's so good. It's really cool. Am I tripping, or is this pretty elementary stuff it isn't that genius. Yeah, it's still cool to see, bruh. Because the intensity is set to a low value, but to a very high radius. I think I'm gonna keep this shader as like an example on how to make a very quick, really good looking 2D game. Yeah, he's passing the position of the enemies and adds a ring of red light around them. Yeah. Yoink? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna yoink that. This is a good code, you know? It's done in code, yeah. So what I don't understand though here, in this case, do you see, you can see an actual, I think this might be an actual texture or something, because in this case the light is actually visible in terms of pixels, but in this case it's not. It's barely visible. How does that work? I don't see anything being visible here at all. You see this? Also, like, what is the radius on these then? Because look, if we take a look, here is more red than here. Here's absolutely no red. But the redness goes all the way into infinity here. You see this? They use multiple render targets. Yeah, well, they use this render target here, and then they use the swap chain image, which was my screen. So they use one render target, essentially. One separate one. That might be source of pixelation. Cakes, this is called point light attenuation. What does that mean? So like, so for me, let's take a look at this, right? And maybe I'm wrong here, but if I take this image, and I closed Photopia, did I? If I take this image and put it here, you know what this looks like to me? In this case, that the lighting, let's draw this in blue, right? The lighting extends like this. For some reason. Because I don't see any red impact here, but I see it all the way up here. What is this curve? What the fuck is this? Check the formula inside the shader. Yeah, let's check this. They have the aspect ratio here, which is the height divided by the width. And then they have the adjusted direction. So they take direction, wait, light, position minus position. Okay, so wait. Fuck. I want to go towards the light position, okay? Right? If I do, wait, towards, from my position to the light position. That is the direction, correct? Yeah? Direction is direction from the position to the light. Aha, okay, so we read it the other way around. It's inverted. Okay. Wait, did I forget something? No. The direction, doesn't direction x direction y times aspect ratio explain why it extends on the y? So, okay, let's do a calculator, right? So my aspect ratio, I don't know what they have, view, width, and height in this case. We could do... Excuse me. 18 by 1920, then that's 0.5. They're using the aspect ratio to tweak the direction. But if it's 900 and... what was it? If it's 960 by 540, then you have 540 divided by 960. That's also 0.5. So they, if anything, they make the Y direction. So what you're saying is, wait a minute. If this was top down, in top down the direction would be this, but since this is like supposed to be 3D, so like this would be in a quad that looks like this. That's what the direction would be. But since we have a quad that looks something like this, the direction would look something like that. It's squashing it down. Is that what they're doing? Try to remove the multiply and see how it looks. But it would just extend, I think. I think it would just extend it. Yes, I speak Paint. Good. Aha. Wait a minute, guys. Sorry, I didn't start this with... no, thanks. I didn't start this with... RenderDoc. Let me open that here. Nine. I clicked wishlist on Steam. Whoops. Start. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I see what it is. Wait a minute. You can already tell, right, what it is based on the screenshots. Comparatively, this is just stretching it higher. So for some reason... wait, in the shader they did... they multiplied it though. Height divided by the width. That's odd. They are multiplying it by a smaller value. It turns the light circular. Then they get the distance, radius, the factor, attenuation, ease out, circ, light intensity. They tried out some stuff here, didn't work, didn't like it, just kept it like this, multiplying the light's color with the attenuation, then they get the light contribution. Hello, Athano, good morning. Okay, so interesting. I would have to test this out myself. The next time we are making a game in C, we will try this type of lighting. I think this will get inefficient very fast when you have a lot of stuff going on in the screen. In their case, they don't. They just draw... well, they draw a lot of sprites outside. But other than that, they don't really draw much. If we take a look at... what is this? This one here. Most of their meshes are here. They're like this outside circle, which I guess is just for collision detection or something. Or these black boxes. That's why they are here. But for the rest, this isn't really a big problem. And for me, I didn't have any issues in Vulkan with this until I started drawing semi-transparent quads and then have them be affected by lighting too. That was when I was starting to have issues. Is it just an outer bounding box of a mob group? Depends on the light count. It depends on the light count, exactly. So what happens is, in this type of programming, the bottleneck becomes with the lights. So if we have lights, the more lights we have, let's say we have 10, and then we also have quads. Let's say in this case we have 1,700. Now what we have to do for each quad is multiply this value with this value. And so the more lights you have, the more calculations you have. And so in this case that would be 17,000. And so the more lights you use, the less times the pixels, of course. Yeah, so then times, of course, in this case, the pixels for each pixel, right? That would be in our case, in the pixels here, this would be 900, what was it, 900 and 960 by 540. So 960 is the dimension of this times 540, which we also now find out. Number one is it's a pixel art game. That's why you have such a small image, right? That's why they use 940 by 550. But also because it's more computationally, it's cheaper computationally than if you were to do 1920 by 1080. Because that would probably already become an issue. Maybe, maybe not. But for me this was an issue for me, together with this type of lighting. The shader does work in parallel, so it doesn't scale the same way, yes. However, I can tell you from experience using Vulkan that just a couple more lights together with a decent amount of quads even brought my graphics card to 50% GPU usage easily. And it brought my FPS down to 60. And that is when I had to rework my lighting system. This type of lighting system works in this case though, because they don't have a really big game, which is good. So they don't have to do anything else. I probably didn't need to do anything else either. But maybe I do, we'll have to see. Depends, they could be using light cookies, then it's cheap. Is that a real thing, actually? Or is this guy just trolling? Cool. I mean, anyways, so that was a very long detour. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I still wanted to quickly skim over the video. Because ultimately, he has been trying to make games. And I have been following his journey for, at this point, like 3 years. And I was very inspired by his YouTube videos and how he made devlogs. It was really cool. You know, I think we watched together the physics simulation video that got like 1 million views, which essentially exploded his channel. And yeah, he has been struggling to make games, to finish games essentially. And I can relate. I can see why that is. I have not had the same issues he had yet. I probably won't have them. But I can see the issue in making a new game and then trying to put too much into the game and then ultimately realizing that you're running out of time and the scope is just too big. And it's easy to quit then. And I'm happy that he now finally made a game that's on Steam, which is, again, I guess his second game on Steam. And yeah, we played it. I think it's good. It's a Vampire Survivors clone, you have to say that. These types of games always rock. But it's cool, like to see that what they did in 1 week. And I think it would be nice to listen to some of his thoughts. Essentially, that he has been having over the course of these 10 years. You know?
So I just made a game.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, we played that. Oh my god, I should have watched the video first. I saw him dash through the lines right now. I saw him dash through the stupid boss. Watch. See that? Bruh. There you go. And it seems to be quite easy too. Oh my god, you turn invisible. Bruh. Wait a minute, I just realized they must be sorting. They must be sorting their draw calls too. Or their quads. They have 1,700. Where's this? Not Photopia. They have 1,700 draw calls, draw indexed. These must be. How can we see this? Pixel shader. They have to have. What is it? It's not called blending. They have to have blending. These are not draw calls. These are indexed draw calls. 1,740 draw index calls, yeah. It's one draw call, yeah. But what I'm saying is, before they do the draw call, before they upload this data to the GPU, they sort this data. They have to, because we can see one draw call is 1,470 instances. Yes, exactly. And so, let's see here. How can we... Is it in a rasterizer? No. Output merger? Ah, see, blending is enabled. And they... Dev state, they write to the dev buffer? How does that work? So it is... Can someone explain this to me really quickly, and then we move on with the video? If I have a draw call in OpenGL, GL draw arrays, or yeah, GL draw arrays, or I think I only use GL draw arrays actually. Ah, GL draw arrays instanced. I say how many instances I draw, and then that generates me a draw call. If they draw everything in one go, if they draw 1,470 instances, before you do the draw call, you have to tell OpenGL the blending mode and whether you do dev testing or not. You have to do that before you do the draw call. So in this case, they have to define the blend factor, the blend operation, and whether they write to the dev state or not. But when you have blending enabled, then you cannot write to the dev buffer, because blending doesn't allow you to write to the dev buffer. So this must be a mistake then. I don't think so though, because well, what? You cannot write to the dev buffer when you enable blending. Because ultimately you would be overwriting things then. Yes, you can. Are you 100% sure? So the way this would look then is... oh, how do I do this? Guys, you can. Well, you can, but it would look like this. Let's put something in here. By the way, it really bothers me. There you go. It would look like this. Let's use a sprite from my sprite atlas. Or use this. If you are overwriting the dev buffer and something is drawn on top, draw call instancing is device context draw instanced in DirectX. So over here, for example, This is the thing that we draw right now. Okay, that would be here. Now, let's say we draw this thing next to it in a new layer. And you see the quad, if it was overwriting the dev buffer, this doesn't work. Unless you write the Y value into the Z. The Y value into the Z cakes. No, so wouldn't... Wait, they do dev checking too, right? They have dev state. What about dev testing? Can we see the dev testing here? It's enabled, so dev testing is enabled too, right? So then what happens in this case? I make these two slightly transparent. In this case... Wait, don't I see this in the YouTube video? It seems to be... I don't understand. They might have a Z value? So, wait. If this thing is before the other one, and it's there before, then this thing here would be discarded. It would discard this thing completely. So, this part here would not be visible. So, for example, if this is really visible, or barely visible, this part here in the back would look something like this. It will look something like this. Oh,
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
what the fuck? In here, it would look like this. You wouldn't be able to see it, essentially. You see this? Are we changing goalpost? Where's the transparency come into it? Here. This guy is transparent. Or is he not? Is he transparent or am I dumb? Is this transparent? It's difficult to say, bro.
Damn, this is actually looking good.
I think the white is.
Review / mostly positive.
It's all alpha blended since it's quads. If he is, it just means they are pushed to the end of the array. So the reason, by the way, the reason why I dissect this so much is because I just want to learn. I find this to be incredibly interesting. And the reason why I find this so cool and interesting is because the game looks really good. What's your soundtrack? What do you mean? The one I'm listening to right now? Or more Moriera? And thank you very much for following earlier. And Zapso and Whistland Dev as well. Cakes, the second upgrade increases the single fire mode. I see. I guess we would have to experiment with this. Okay, I mean, we'll just leave it the way it is, okay? Let's not spend too much time on this. Yeah, he made a game, essentially. To go back into it, he made a game and he's been struggling to finish a game for the longest time. For 10 years, essentially.
So you can check the link in the description. Download is over on itch. If you'd like to show some love, then you can leave a dono at the download page. But it is completely free, so enjoy. So the rest of this vid is basically just going to be me explaining what I did, how I did it, who I did it with. So yeah, strap in if you want to listen to me ramble for a little bit. Dude, look how beautiful this is. Dev talk, baby. Whilst walking in a forest. How about that? So we made the game in 1 week for a personal jam that we did. We did it completely from scratch without an engine in Jai, the best programming language known to man.
Will this ever be released? Yeah, it'll be released to your mom.
We did the whole thing in a week.
By the way, after we had these issues starting the game in J, I don't know about being the best language, you know?
Say we, there was 3 other lads.
This
Charlie,
is Randy, yeah.
He was the engine programmer behind everything.
Skill issue?
He's actually the whole reason that the game probably shipped and works.
The engine programmer that he's talking about now is probably the guy that also made the lighting effects and stuff like that. Yeah, this guy seems to be incredibly smart. So just to give you a simple touch on why he's so smart. It sounds easy, right? But you can see here that attenuation is essentially the light's intensity. And as you get closer to the middle, you also wanna have a very bright light. And as you get closer to the outside, you wanna ease out. And usually people use a gradient for this type of stuff, but he's just calling a very simple easing function. And I think that's cool. And the factor is basically, you know, the distance from the middle, or like how far away you are from the middle. And so like when I saw this, I was like, damn, that's actually really smart. That's the first time I see something like this. Obviously, it might be very basic, but I've been trying to do lights in OpenGL and Vulkan, simple 2D lighting for like, I tried it like 4 times or something. It's, yeah, you can get inspired, exactly.
It's functional. So I say that we did it without an engine, right? He basically just took care of all the tools for, you know, getting the window up and running and doing the graphics programming and all that lovely stuff. So as for what I did, just focused on gameplay programming and sound design. And by gameplay, I mean...
Gameplay was a little bit difficult, you know. I think the game is a bit difficult.
The idea just came from me playing Devil Daggers and seeing, I could probably recreate this in 2D. So, you know, I just copied the game design.
The idea guy, yeah. See guys, he just copied another game. And the game is turned out to be really good, huh? I think the game can gain some really good sales on Steam. I wonder how much they want to put into the game, but I think they can already release it. So here is where I think maybe, I could be wrong, but here's where I think the issue can appear or happen. Number one, they need to update those screenshots. They look really bad. But let's just not talk about the screenshots right now. They have a version of the game that is difficult and is actually fun to play already. This is where the scope creep comes in. I hope that they will not go out of scope by trying to add in too many power-ups and too many things. I hope they just try to keep it simple. Yeah, release date. So they wanna release it reasonably fast, it looks like. So I think they have to iron out some bugs. We did encounter some of them, you know, with Jay and stuff like that. But I think the game in this state is already playable enough.
It was absolutely huge. Like just being able to literally just take the principles from it and try and translate it into this game, I think was like one of the main reasons that we were actually able to finish on time and the game design didn't become this like overscoped, unwieldy thing.
What price do you think? I think it will be $5 or maybe less. I don't think it will be 10. Because ultimately you have Vampire Survivors to compete with. And when people see 10, they think there will just be a cash grab. And so it will be at most 5. I don't think it will be, I don't even think it will be 5. I think 5 would be a bit much.
Indefinitely.
This is Vampire Survivors style with less features, but a different spin on it. Yes. It's a twin stick shooter. No, it's a Vampire Survivors kind of style. Well, it is that too, but it is both.
We are going off the beaten path here. Look how cool that is. Yeah. So yeah, that was absolutely huge. I guess combined with the fact that we had the 1 week deadline and it was an actual deadline. Not like one of these like, oh, I'm gonna get it done in a week, but then it turns into 2 and 3 and 4. But like an actual like, okay, something has to be shipped on this date, otherwise we've failed as humans. That kind of vibe was really nice. I think you only really get that if there are a bunch of other people participating in the game jam as well, and you kind of have that social pressure to ship something or, you know, risk.
To me, it looks like he's now in an environment that allows him to make games. That's what it looks like to me. While before he was alone and maybe he was always distracted by something else, or he was having doubts, or he was having issues motivating himself. Now seeing other people motivate themselves and working on something motivates you and creates that, like how, yeah, the environment essentially builds you. And if you are in an environment where what you do is being frowned upon, then like how do you gather the strength to keep working on something that you want to work on when you basically get from all sides you hear that what you're doing is not good. Because ultimately, think about it like this. He's been trying to make a game for 10 years. Now, let's say you are with other people. Let's say your family or a partner or whatever, right? And you are trying to make a game for 10 years. And after 10 years, you have nothing to show for. Now, I want to see someone support that person after 10 years. Of basically nothing, essentially. Like nothing, not to say that nothing happened, but essentially no sold game, no finished game, no, essentially, yeah, what you set out to do, right? And so that environment can be really difficult to live in. But now that he is in an environment where there's other people around him that motivate him, I can see them making a good game together. Yeah. Maybe the first game will not be a huge hit. Maybe it will be. But maybe the second. You know, they have a working game on Steam and then it sells a little bit. And then they get motivated to make a second one. You see, out of Australia, I think this was the issue. As far as I know, he was in Australia, then went to Thailand, and now he is in Sweden. And I think Sweden is a really nice place. Also, I think you don't have many taxes in Sweden, by the way. As far as I know. I could be wrong. But yeah, really cool. Depends on the situation. If you're single without family, this is fine. With kids, maybe a bit different, yeah. But even when let's say you live with your parents, right? And over 10 years, you keep telling them that you're gonna make a game. You are starting when you're 20, and in your 30s, you still don't have a game out. And you're living with your parents, and you're essentially living on their money because you're not earning any money yourself, because you're not selling games, which is what you set out to be. For example, right? That can happen too.
Risk being laughed at, you know? I think that was pretty good here. Anyway, so moving on to the rest of it, I guess. So we have global leaderboards in the thing, and this is all Charlie. So he absolutely grinded on this. And yeah, man, I'm just continually amazed at what he pulls off. And
I want to do something like that too, by the way. And we are probably going to do this in Emscripten. I asked TCAP how difficult it is to use, and he basically said that you have to use Emscripten's shaders and Emscripten's back-end renderer. And that's about it. And also you don't have Windows API, which would just lead me... that opens up the question for me, well, what do you do with loading and saving a save game? How does that happen? And stuff like that. But otherwise, seemed to be very easy. And he has a leaderboard in his game too, which is really cool. You're using Emscripten right now? Cool.
And do game design and like try and figure out how to make a game without like thinking about, oh, how do I get the leaderboard set up? Got to connect to the server, blah, blah, blah. Got to make the whole game deterministic and update at 60 hertz, but render it whatever.
He's talking about fixed time step here.
The refresh rate is. So yeah, he's an absolute fucking champion. And
we actually worked on a fixed time step today, guys. You remember the generic quads we started drawing in the game? These ones right here, game state coords add. He didn't need to do that anymore. He could just focus on the game, huh? Yeah, I can sing a song of that.
Here's the reason that the game is actually there. So,
cool.
Love you, Charlie. Thank you. We started working together like, I think like just under a year ago now at this point. There's kind of a funny story here. I was on stream working on the Arcana demo, and I had to like stop something because I ran into like an engine issue, I think. And I kind of like just went on a little bit of a rant being like, man, I really wish I didn't have to do engine programming so I could sit here and just focus on gameplay. And he was watching the stream and he sent me an email. And you know, a few months later, we are living together. The other two lads.
By the way, this happens to me too. I'm sitting on stream and I'm doing something and I'm unable to do it. And I'm getting frustrated. So I'm still trying and I'm trying. And then, you know, like for example, you guys, you just made, like Hold on My Groin, for example, made this guy for me. He just made this. Or Real Super Cool has a piece of code for me that works for him. For example, Real Super Cool, his piece of code allows me to collide two ellipses together. And then Ninx drew me this deer. And as like, for example, like the I have had Necropolis help me out with making music. And that's just so cool. You know, you meet people online that just want to help you out. And I think that's ultimately, if I wasn't making games on stream, which I like streaming, right? Then I would have probably joined the game jam. Probably. I'm a very like a lone type of person. Maybe I wouldn't have, but yeah. Probably through a game jam I would have met some people. It's like you play an MMORPG and then you join your first guild. That could be like the game jam thing. Cakez works alone. Yeah, usually I do. I just like being alone. I remember Necropolis and Ninx. Yeah, Ninx left and Necropolis, I don't know what I think he might be gone somewhere else. But I don't think he's like never gonna come back. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back in the future.
Had a nice hand in this project were Emil, who worked on the music, and it's like an absolute banger track.
I'll leave a link in the description to Emil's site. He also did the tracks for Arcana and is an absolute certified champion. So I highly recommend hitting him up if you want some banger soundtracks for your own game.
See, like, so this is what I hope to do in the future too. I don't know how he manages to do this now, because, so like, here's my issue, and I would love to talk to him to understand how he managed to do it. He showed us in a video that he's out of money. Now he's working together with 4 people making games. Or with 3 people. They are together, they are 4. Where's the money coming from? Like, they didn't sell a game yet. Where is the money? I know that his YouTube channel earns some money, but it's definitely not enough. OnlyFans, it's definitely not enough to stay alive, you know, and buy food. So, he has a new course. Yeah, well, he has a course, right. But is it enough? That would be, like, I love talking about this stuff because that's usually the most important. The mafia washing cars. See. Didn't sell a game, hopefully not a game, hopefully not a kidney. Yeah, like maybe he sold a kidney and now he has some money. Only Jay. Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see, right? If he just immigrated to Sweden, he gets money from being there. Yeah, so let's say he gets money from being in Sweden because he migrated there. Bro, you still have to feed 4 people, including him. So how do you buy food for 4 people? So like in my estimate, the way this works is probably the other guys used to live in Sweden, or they all went there, and maybe they all live off government support, which would be a really cool hack, you know, if that's actually possible. Or they just go there to get government support and make games. That would be so funny. I don't even know if you would be allowed to say that on stream. Maybe they can come after you for that. But yeah, would be cool to see how they do this. Yeah.
Really wanted the music to hit, and I had like a couple of ideas of how I would work it into the gameplay, which I successfully pulled off and I'm really proud of. Not going to spoil it though. Hint, hint, it's at the 120-second mark. So yeah, I basically gave Emil a playlist kind of like mood board, and there was this one specific reference track that I wanted for like a build up and drop, and yeah, he just absolutely nailed that, and the music turned out fucking amazing. So thank you, Emil. And last but not least, the man who cobbled the pixels together and turned my shitty little programmer art into, you know, stuff that looks decent, and did the
stuff that looks decent. That looks amazing, bro. This looks so good.
Logo and stuff.
He also just got done with the capsule art. Dude, look how fucking good this is. Holy shit.
Look, they're living in a military bunker. I'm in the way. Look at it, guys. They're living in a military bunker. They have to work for someone. Maybe they're being forced to make games by someone until they release a game and can buy themselves free again. Okay.
I just came in my pants.
Hello, I'm Fred. I'm from Sweden. Jesus Christ, I'm turning off the stream, man.
So go check Freddy follow on X if you want to stare at some
cool
pixels, mate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Frederick. I hope my face is in frame here. I guess the big takeaway here is that I'm a limited human and I cannot do everything myself. I guess
see, that is essentially what I'm realizing too, as I'm getting deeper into development of my game, and I had to accept the fact that I'm terrible at making sound effects and music. That's where I had to cut the line and say, okay, well, I will need to get professional help there in the future. And on top of that, stuff like art, while I'm artistically gifted, my sprites do look nice. It's something that I enjoy, but I enjoy coding more. So I can see like partnering with someone in the future that will do the art for me. And I don't have to do it. Did he write any code today? Yeah, I did, bitch. What was that question? Is that your first question today, bro? What was your first question today? I see you. Not first. You can shotgun crystals. Okay, yeah, you were very active. Make a generic extract error factory. That's your first question. Message today. Okay. Is it harder to find an artist than to find a programmer? It's just harder to find an artist than to find a programmer? I don't know about this. It could be, yeah. It depends. I mean, like, for example, I've seen, like, I think you just go to Twitter, bro. Like, don't you just go to x.com? Sorry. And then over here, you search for a hashtag pixel art. If you're making a pixel art game. And then you're taking a look at some of these designs. And you got yourself something, you pick yourself something that aligns with your artistic view for the game. So let's say you want to make a game like this. That looks interesting. You see, okay, this guy is making it. Maybe you can ask him. I think that's what I would do. I probably wouldn't go to Fiverr. I would go to there. I would go there. Yeah, and this is too detailed. Like for, let's say if I wanted to find a matching artist for this game right here, which is my tower defense game. If I wanted to find an artist for this game, I would take a look at my art style. Be like, okay, so that's my art style. It is, it's... He just punched her in the face! Get the fuck out of my way, bitch! Boom! I'm sorry, man. It was... Goodness. Okay, so I had this art style right here. And then... Well... I would just try to find one picture that somewhat matches this art style. And then message the person. So none of these match. This one matches. This is the type of art style that I like. So you don't have many colors. Also like nice boobs, but not many colors. Somewhat of a nice outline around the character. And so I would be like, okay, so can I ask you, Do you want to make pixel art? That's what I would do. And how much would one piece of pixel art be? This one too. That's a type of pixel art that would fit into my game. Not many different colors. Limited to a bunch of easy to read colors. And then that would fit here. This is match every man art style. This matches every man's art style. Yep, true, true. Pixel boob physics is insane. Stay away from that artist. So I wouldn't pick this, for example, because this is too high detailed. That wouldn't fit. And so if this is his style that he likes doing, then that would be a style that clashes with my game and I can't use it. They need to match, of course. Damn, that looks crazy, bro. Yeah, so many cool things. Run animation, and that would be too easy, I think. Or not too easy, but too simple. And simple, I mean in a way where... Yeah, anyways, let's move on here. Okay, let's not stretch this into 10 million years.
It really made it apparent the power of working with other people. Wow, crazy. I don't know, yeah. I'm just kind of saying obvious things at this point. It's like, oh, yep, okay. Cut the scope. Set a deadline, work with other people so you can get more done faster. Crazy. Completely obvious in hindsight, but yep. I did spend years not doing that, so damn, this is nice. I don't know, dude. I'm just really, really happy that the game turned out the way that it did. It just feels really good to finish something. I guess one more thing I can talk about is the sound design. So all the sounds that I used were just taken from this free giveaway that Sonos did of some sound samples every year at GDC.
Yeah, so we take a look at these. These ones are really good actually, but they are not sorted. So you just download a generic package of sounds from this website, and then you have to sort them or figure out which sounds are in there yourself. You can see here when he goes down, you click on you can see here it's an audio game bundle, 1 out of 14. I see like why they do this, but in my opinion, it would have still be cool to see like them being sorted. But yeah, how dare they? Yeah, I know. Like I'm lazy. I know.
I just searched through them and bashed some stuff together, so that's really the whole sound design. I guess for any of you guys out there making a game from scratch, a lesson I learned a while ago is
do not sort them, for God's sake. That's mental. Just put them in a folder and search. I guess you're right. Maybe I just did it wrong. I think we're gonna download some of these sound samples in the future and then try this again. Maybe I just did. Maybe I used it wrong.
I just tried, doing I'm gonna do everything from scratch, and I, was writing bytes into a sound buffer to play sound back, which is
I did that too. Yeah, that was direct sound, by the way, on Windows. You can use your own sound buffer, and then you try to write the sound samples into a sound buffer, and then if you want to play 2 sounds at the same time, you have 2 sound samples. Maybe one sound sample is 1,500 and the other one is 16,000. You add those together and then all of a sudden you have an overflow. So you need to so basically you are adding shorts together, and that can sound really badly and destroy your ears. And you spend so much time on this.
Very good on your eardrums when you get it wrong. Yeah, just
the way that happened to me too. You guys remember that? That happened to me as well, man. I think we still have a clip of this as well somewhere.
Call it a day. Oh, that reminds me, I have to put the Fmod logo in startup. Otherwise, we're in license violation. I better go do that.
Fmod?
So that's the one caveat. You can pay to get.
Wait a minute. So I saw files here. Fmod Studio DLL? Is that a library? Fmod? Is this for C++? How does that work? std fmod L computes the floating point remainder of the division operation? No. Fmod Studio? Welcome to the Fmod engine. Creating a C++ application with Fmod Studio. You probably have to buy that, right? Creating application with Fmod Studio. I'm a sound designer. Fmod is a banger. It's for sound. Modulo. Stupid buffer.
Gotcha, bitch.
Would never make a game without it. You get a free license? You get a free license. And if you earn $10 million, you still have a free license? Or do you have to pay them 1 million? Like, you know, the more you earn, the more you have to give away. Is that how that works? No? Okay. Good. But you have to put the logo in there, it seems like. 10 million, skill issue, L ratio, don't care. Shut the fuck up. Credit, yeah, you have to credit them. And so basically that's a C++ library. What does fmod do in C++? Fmod is a function that returns a floating point remainder. No, I don't mean this function. It's free until you earn 10 million, then you need to pay them 20 million. Shut up, man.
The Fmod logo, but like, I don't know, I think I'll just cop the L. Because like the amount of power you unlock from using Fmod is well worth it.
Okay.
I guess, for example, I was playing the music, right? I mean, a couple things here. One, we're playing the music, at some point when it gets too long, it just goes into a loop region and keeps replaying the music.
Huh?
The other thing is when you die, it actually like has this cool kind of like...
How is he doing that? Okay. Fmod game 7 Fmod FS Pro event editor. What is that? Huh? How does that even work? Should I do this too for my game? Wait. Am I unlocking some tech right now? Is this like this hidden... You know how in Dragon Age Origins you can find these books and they give you like... I think it's willpower and intelligence and strength. And you want to maximize those books. And then maximize the stats that you put in. Your level up stats. Your points. Did I just find one of these books? Fmod is its own editor. Then how does that connect with the engine? If you're making your own engine. And you have this Fmod editor. You played Dragon Age Origins yesterday? Dude, that's a banger game, bro. You just query it?
effect. And how I made that is on the stop, I added a automation thing to the pitch to just pitch it down so that, you know, the lower the pitch in Fmod, it just kind of like plays more slowly, so it has that stopping sound effect. And then you just roll it off with an envelope on the volume as well. And you know, now we've got a really cool effect that's just completely automated with the fact that the sound stopped playing. So yeah,
Wait, so if he stops all the sounds... Wait, so the way... Do I understand this correctly? He set up a sound in Fmod. And he added like an effect to when all the sounds are stopping? Wait, let's do this again.
A couple things here. One, we're playing the music. At some point when it gets too long, it just goes into a loop region and keeps replaying the music.
Yeah.
The other thing is when you die, it actually like has this cool kind of like...
Wait, so... yeah.
And how I made that is on the stop, I added a automation thing to the pitch to just pitch it down so that, you know, the lower the pitch in Fmod, it just kind of like plays more slowly, so it has that stopping sound effect. And then you just roll it off with an envelope on the volume as well. And you know, now we've got a really cool effect that's just completely automated with the fact that the sound stopped playing. So,
do you guys think I would look into Fmod if I were you, unless you're really fine with your current setup, maybe the next project, but I'm surprised you don't know about this. So that's my question. Should we make a stream, maybe like 1 or 2 streams, in which we add Fmod to the game? Would you guys like to see? And then we do something like exactly what he just described in this video? Yeah, you guys would like to see that? Yeah? So, like, the way I could even envision this happening... We die. So this guy, like, he's slow, right? So this is 10 times the speed. So fucking slow. This is 10 times the speed. But when he gets towards the end, or when you lose, and it shows the game over screen, it will do exactly the effect that he just described. And then we have unlocked like another power level of game development for ourselves. And then maybe we can even use these effects on other sounds as well. Damn, that's cool. You can add reverb, zones and stuff. So here's when the sound would happen in this game over screen. It would be like... And then it would be like... you know, list up your stats. It would be... So we would do a down thing where it's like... And then it would be like... And then... Blah, 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 blah. It would like... do these stats, right? So... different stats for the game. Like, for example, I have this here. We would have kills, how many heroes we used, how much gold we earned, lives, hero deaths, gold spent, stuff like that. And obviously all of the damage stats they do. Damn, that's cool. But we need to use another library, right? Interesting though. Very cool. Your quality for the qualify for the free version, I think. The licensing. Let's take a look at the licensing. The licensing. It's probably how much money you earn. You see, I told you. I told you. Development budget. Wait, I have no development budget. So, wait a minute. I can make a game with a development budget of 0 because I'm an indie developer. Like food. And then I can earn $20 million. And I'm still in the indie thing, right? Are you planning to earn more than 200,000? Why? Free indie license available for developers with less than 200,000 revenue per year on a small under 600 development budget. So what you mean is, if I have more than 200,000 revenue, I need to pay them 6,000. Oh no, or 2,000. I need to pay them 2,000. So I have per year. No. A license given to the permission to distribute the FMod engine in the game. Refer to the licensing FAQ. Choose the license that corresponds to the budget. It doesn't say per year. Wait. Per year. It's the revenue per year. Pricing. Pricing projects. License. To license, make registered. You have questions. Revenue, developer defined, do I need a license? How long is the valid license? For the life of the game. It's per game. If you're making 2,000, no, so I give a shit about this because that's 1%. I do. Yes. So let's say I have $20 and no, like I do. And I have to give away 2. Is that even 1%? If I have $200 and I have to give away 2, that sucks. That's 10%. So 10% even? No, it's 1%, bro. Because 2,000 times 100 is 200,000. 20 cents. You said 20 into 20 cents on $20. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Yeah. I mean, still, 2,000 is a lot. But okay, it's like per game. So I make one game, I pay 2K. And I make another game, I pay another 2K. And then the game can scale indefinitely. 1% for an entire audio engine is not that bad of a trade, lol. Revenue wouldn't mean max tax and Steam, wouldn't mean before tax and Steam tax. I don't know that. 2K is not a lot on 200,000. 2K is not a lot on 200,000. 2K is a lot of money, brother. 2K is a lot of money. I don't care if it's a lot on 200,000 or 20,000 or 2 million. $2,000 is a lot of money.
Gotcha,
okay?
bitch.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Holden_Magroin_.
Cool. Anyways, that's interesting. We're gonna do this, guys.
Big tick support for 3 years. Bad game check. Bad code check. Goal set to beat Elon Musk as the world's richest man check. Banning chat for truth check. Add German rage meter like Spartan rage meter from God of War to do.
Thank you very much for subscribing, brother. I really appreciate it. 6 months. They have been subscribed for 3 months. Wait, you have resubscribed for 6 months right now. Thank you, bro. Holy shit, that's crazy. Another 6 months. Hello, my man. Is it not percentage, is it? It was a fixed fee, right? It was fixed fee, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's a little taste of the power of Fmod. There are like way crazier things that I managed to pull off in the past with it. Another cool use case is like running it through reverb. If you have like a sound effect that's like playing and you want it to stop nicely, and you don't really know when that stop's going to be because it happens in the game, it's dynamic. You can throw a reverb on it and like, again, just curve off the sound when it stops so it doesn't sound really abrupt. And then the reverb will give it like a nice like fadey long tail.
Nice. So maybe we can use Fmod to make hitting skeletons feel really good. Or hitting enemies feel really good, because ultimately that's what the tower defense game is going to be all about.
That's just a little taste of Fmod. Spatialization
hitting skeletons
makes things way easier as well, so you can hear where the sound is in the world.
Mr. Randy, that was not very in the game. Like I got fooled by this a lot of times.
That's all for the sound design, really. Had a lot of fun with it. Anyway, a couple things for the future. I mean, I think I'll do like a few more quality of life fixes for this game, make it a little bit better, and then. Yeah, we might just work on a full Steam release and get that out.
Yeah, which is exactly what we decided to do. Steam page is up, wishlist if you can.
The other thing we could do is just go to another game jam and just keep running these like
small games,
1 week, 2 week cycles. Yep. Because I think that's like really how I'm gonna hone my skill in game design.
Yes.
And get to a point where I'm actually able to make stuff that isn't, relying on an existing design. I don't know, I just feel like every time I kind of go off the beaten path, like I did with Arcana, and also this recent game that I've been working on, still kind of like very unique design, like you can't really take an existing game and point to and saying like, hey, that's really similar to this. Although, there are obviously some elements. Yeah, just like trying to come up with something unique is a lot of work.
But he already came up with a lot of stuff that is unique. It costs $100 to publish a game on Steam, right? Yeah, and you get it back if you earn enough.
Sometimes it's just kind of shit and like not how you envisioned in your head. At least, that's what I'm finding.
See, what he says here, like rewind this a bit.
Is a lot of work. Because oftentimes it's just kind of shit.
Yep.
There are obviously some elements. But yeah, just like trying to come up with something unique is a lot of work.
Yeah.
Because oftentimes it's just kind of shit and like.
See, that's what ultimately that's what I've been going through as well. I wanted to make a tower defense game in which the enemies fight back, and I managed to do it. However, I feel like it, in some places, it does feel kind of shitty or bad that the enemies fight back, and it gets visually polluted, or there's a lot of visual pollution happening in the game. And I don't even know, or it does not feel like a traditional tower defense game, because I have these mechanics in the game that have never been done before. Like, for example, one of the biggest things in my game used to be that these abilities that you can spec into, they reflect MMORPG abilities, or abilities that you would use in League of Legends. And so in League of Legends, you would have this explosive arrow. That's a skill shot that you shoot in one direction. And then you have to aim it yourself and then shoot in that direction. And that used to be how I activated these abilities by hand. And it turned out to be the worst decision ever because it was so bad. It felt so bad to play. And I had to, I went from shitty design to shitty design to shitty design, and ultimately you go through all of these dumb design choices and you realize why a traditional tower defense game is the way it is, because they tried these things in the past and they didn't work. And you're finding that thing that actually makes fun and is not tedious to play is really difficult. And following a design that already has proven to work is much easier.
Not how you envisioned in your head. At least, that's what I'm finding. Maybe this will get a bit better and I get a little bit more experience. And I think I'm going to get that experience by continuing to do these game jams and absolutely crank. So Side note, if you would like to work with me and come join me and the boys in a house in Sweden and just go all in on figuring out how to make games, then hit me up. You can head to randy.gg/team. I've got some stuff over there that you can look at, and a contact email and all that kind of stuff. It's really nice here. We're in a really like rural part of Sweden. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Aside from just the work that is in front of you, and being surrounded with other people who are also kind of just doing that exact same thing is, I couldn't ask for a better vibe.
Yeah, so we talked about that earlier. When you're in an environment that allows you to grow like this, I can see them making a banger game. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not in 1 week or 1 month, but I could see them making a banger game in the next 1 to 2 years. If they are able to have like a stable situation and they can live together without too much issues, I can see them growing and making a good game together. Because the game that we play today, and now it's been a long fucking topic right now, this video, but it was a good game. It felt really good to play. Really cool. Cool, very nice. Glad to see that he's still making games. That goes to show that he very likely will continue to make games until he makes a good game. And I would love to see that, you know, because ultimately when you're a YouTuber and you're making games and you're switching projects, oftentimes people make fun of you. And that brings us to the comments. You told me to sort by the newest comments, and you guys told me then that there are some negative ones, which
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see here. Welcome to Sweden. Go stack W's. It looks good to me. Hopefully this will push him actually to finish Arcane. I do miss all devlogs bangers. Sick, love it, amazing work. This guy did a fucking game. Fuck yeah, congrats. This is positive, bro. Hey Randy, super enjoyed the Arcana demo. I'm glad to see you're working on more stuff. Waiting here for a new Arcana is ready. I think Arcana is put on the shelf for now, bro. That's just the way it is. The living with cracked people to level up feels like a vibe. How did you arrange that? Yeah. That is what I would like to know, you know. How cool that you decided to move here. I thought I recognized the nature. Wait, you're still uploading and finishing games? Yes, this guy is doing it. Congrats on the game. So these guys are very positive, bro. Randy, let the positive comments be a sign that you've done something right. I always read the comments under your videos and they often are filled with negativity. This comment section is different. You're on the right track. Yeah, so that's what I think so too. The video left me positive. And that's good. Primogen should take notes. Oh wow, this guy's calling out Primogen? What does he have to do with this? Is Primogen not finishing anything or what is going on there? Maybe I should like, okay. I'm so proud of you for finishing the project. So Lolboy told me to take a look at this, but I don't see negative comments here. I'm gonna hate Rainbow. I'm gonna hire Rainbow to figure out where you live now, lol. What the fuck? Yeah, looking good. Great job. Yeah, cool. He's learning. Actually, pretty good game. Yeah. Very nice. Very cool. That's awesome to see.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. Let's send him some of our awesome community. Guys, you shouldn't do that, okay? So he's making a good game. Don't put him down, okay? You guys always try to put others down. Or me. Already know where he lives. I'm not telling, and I'm not telling. Actually, you do, yeah? Now, you shouldn't dox someone on the internet, bro. That's not good. Don't do that. All right, guys. Nah, just you. Exactly. Yeah. So, my brothers. A lot of coding done today, KW.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
So, like, here's the thing, you know. I told you guys for like 4 days or 3 days that we were gonna watch this video if we should learn C++. I have it in my description. I have it in my go live notification. And I have it on YouTube, I think. Should you learn C++? We are going to find this out very soon, okay? But, you know, guys, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure you're proud of me that I managed to get 144 seconds in the game today, right? In Randy's game? Yeah? And so that counts for something, correct? You managed to react to videos, good job. I'm gonna ban you before I leave, you know? Because that's not the only thing I did, bitch. I fixed the bug and I added a new cool feature to the game that I can now make it better. Fuck you. Who cares about video reacts? Get some game dev done. Yeah, I did. And I will get more done. Guys, see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the big support. I really mean it. It means a lot to me. Bye. Thank you. And on YouTube, you guys, really, thank you so much for the tremendous support. It does mean a lot to me. You guys, hopefully you will enjoy the stream. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, peace.